Well, hello and welcome everyone to the BSEN Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational. It's so wonderful to have you here. I'm, of course, ready set. It says so down there, I believe. And in case you noticed, yeah, I'm in a different spot. I think everyone is just scrambling to get those last-minute preparations done before Brawl Cup. And the same happens to be the case for me. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. If there are any mothers in chat, which I think is, you know, a pretty rare chance, or, you know, anyone who's forgotten to wish their mother a happy Mother's Day, now would be the time. I'm currently at home in Houston because that happens to be where my mom is. Hello, everyone. How is everyone? I'm looking at your chat messages. Nice cam. Thank you. I know it's substantially lower quality today, but that's just what we're working with, everyone. What's up to all of the usuals who've been pulling into the daily streams as we're kind of going through the top of show and waiting for the bracket to start today, which, you know, is going to take some explaining, actually. This is not a format that I think a lot of you are familiar with. I want to say that I am streaming daily here on twitch.tv, not on YouTube, but, you know, I am live on YouTube too. So if you want to come over to twitch.tv and give me a watch on the daily basis, you are more than welcome to. With that out of the way, everyone, let's start talking about how things are going to transpire today. You know, after my shameless self-plug, we have, oh goodness, okay, that could use a little bit of work. Hold up, everyone. Because I'm a professional, I'm able to pretty much in the blink of an eye make everything look better. So, bang, look at that. The black border was not intentional. Everyone, we are starting off in a Swiss stage. What is Swiss good for? It's good for taking a bunch of teams and making it into a few less teams, basically. That's what we're going to be doing here. We're going to be going through a Swiss stage bracket and then sending the top couple onto the next stage. We're basically going to be Swissing our teams down into a couple of semifinalists, excuse me, 4 semifinals, but a couple of semifinals matches, and then a grand finals. Capiche? Does that sound good, everyone? Can only hear on the left. Oh, hold up. That's something I need to fix. Give me just a second, everyone. I always forget to change this, folks. There we go. Everything should be better now. Sorry about that, y'all. It always comes down to, like, someone points it out, I can only hear on the left. Well, darn. If it were something I could fix on my computer, but it's something I have to do in the software. Yeah. It's okay. You know what, everyone? I have an idea. I can, you know, just to cancel out those past transgressions, I could isolate things to the right ear. How does that sound? Yeah, right ear only, and then that'll cancel out all the left ear hearing that you did for the first few minutes of the stream. Was the Swiss a plan all along, or they just come up with this? No, it was a plan all along, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was always the plan. And hello to you too, Chari. Yeah, the pointing melody. If y'all see the pointing melody emote in chat, that is of a wonderful moment on this stream. Can we get, like, exclamation point below? Yeah. Ray, it's because I just changed. Right ear casting, left ear game audio. Dude, actually, so smart. Everyone, I'm currently monitoring the bracket to see when things start. Oh, excuse me. Did Swiss already start? Looks like Swiss has started. Okay, give me a second, everyone. I'm not accustomed to Swiss brackets on Match Arena, so it appeared to me that things had not started. So we're just going to be getting everything in here in a sec. So give me just a moment. Okay. Do we have matches? I wonder if we have people in matches. No, we do not. We do not have people in lobbies yet. Okay. I was growing concerned that, oh no, I see people in lobbies. Give me just a moment, everyone, as we're kind of getting through the early stages of things, but this is bizarre. This is a different Match Arena format than we usually have. So, is this Match Arena Pre-Brawl Cup? Yep, that's the one. Realm only waiting for Patchy. Got you. I don't see any matches. So that's really strange. I do not see our teams. When am I meowing live? Never. Will I be at the Brawl Cup? Yeah. Okay. Well, hang on. Time to let production know. As we're just getting through the early stages. I see a single lobby at the moment. This is really interesting. We have never done a format like this where it's Swiss direct to single elimination. Depeche, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, apparently we're waiting on global bans at the moment. Huh. Well, I guess we're just going to talk through the beginning of the stream for like 10 minutes while we wait on global bans. But see, this... Huh. This is really bizarre. Let me restart things and see what happens. Give me just a moment. Yeah, sorry for all the folks who wanted to get right into the action off the beginning. It's going to take us a sec. Which casters are going to be a Brawl Cup? You're not going to get me to leak any information. You can try, though. You can do your best. Hello, Eddie. How are you? Looking very hydrated. Might be the opposite of how I actually am, unfortunately. Whoa. Oh my gosh. My camera froze for a moment. Am I casting? I don't know. Am I? Huh. Oh, wow. Holy lag. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yo, Discord is very laggy. Discord's something else. I might have to close out of Discord, actually. It's getting to be too much. Holy crap. Discord is like freezing my computer. Oh my gosh. Dude, get Discord out of here. Too much. Okay. Okay, Discord has been exited. But yeah, I need to work some things out with production. Foot forfeited? Yeah. Apparently their travel is preventing them from getting there in time. Discord's RAM heavy? It's not RAM. RAM was not the issue. It's my computer overheating. And Discord's a big old resource hog. It's the automate prod who is gone. Dude, it's actually a shame. Yeah, I think this new format has completely broken things. So we can just spectate some matches without a scoreboard, I suppose. That's all I can think of at the moment. But it would be nice to have a scoreboard. Excited for Ace Zero. That'll be interesting to see. They're in the #1 in China right now. They beat Toxic Lotus every single time that they faced. And was it ever even close? I think they might have like 3-2'd them once, but the other ones should have been quite dominant. Foot is playing. Yeah, hang on. I'm going to take care of this. Who do we have in game? Oh, we don't have anyone in game. Okay. But that's frustrating. I have automated production, but we won't get to watch draft or see any matches. Or excuse me, we won't get to see draft, and we won't get to see scores. Because the matches will not show in my tool because of the format. That's really strange. That's really, really weird. Is there any possibility for only Realm to win Brawl Cup? There's a possibility for anyone to win Brawl Cup. We won't get to see any matches. I misspoke. No draft? Yeah, well... we should have done the Swiss format separate from the single elimination part. You can run predictions for each match, but the first stage is going to be really slow. We're going to be watching a bunch of different matches, basically. All players are already in Germany. All the ones that are playing right now should be. I think Foot might be travel. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Foot, but from what I understand, they had to forfeit the first match because of a travel delay, which is so typical. They're probably waiting for Deutschbahn, the slowest and most disorganized train service on the globe. Does anyone else agree? Foot or on foot? Yeah, they're probably running right now. Ready threat. Where do you see ready threat, Ruff? Wonder if Oceania/Africa will ever make a big impact in Brawl Stars. I would say pretty unlikely, but not something that I'd rule out. I would like to see it. It wasn't at noon? Well, look, I told you my truth. I learned later that I was completely wrong and that it was an hour early. Dude, Deutschbahn is not peak. Deutschbahn sucks. One time, this was LCQ 2024, I was waiting on a train to get back from Gamescom, and I waited as my train was delayed like 10 minutes at a time for like about 40 minutes, and then it said that the train was canceled and the next one was going to come in like half an hour, and I just said screw this, and I took an Uber, and I got to my Airbnb in like 8 minutes after waiting for almost an hour. Actually, about an hour, because I had to wait for the train to begin with before it was late. Still more efficient than any train service in NA, but no one takes the train in NA. If you take the subway, that's cool, but no one takes a train. No one takes passenger trains in NA. Realm started. Yeah, I guess we'll just do it. I kind of kept holding out whoa! For a caster, I sure can't speak. Kept holding out hope that some match would pop up, but no, there's nothing. Okay. We will have no overlay and no draft for these. Sorry, folks. Give me just a sec. I'm going to do my best, I suppose, with what I have. But you're going to have to bear with me. We're going to just do this. Oh, even that doesn't work? Wow. Guess we're doing this. Okay, well, this is pretty rough, everyone, but it's what we got. Unfortunately, this is all we have. We'll be spectating only Realm on the home team and a mishmash of players on the opposing team. This is the brand new heretics, but they're called triadics in this invitational. Looks like a potential for a goal here in the late stages. It's going to be a really, really tight one with just a few seconds to go. No. Sans couldn't stick it out. It was just Bobby to remain. So where does that leave us within the set? Okay, one game so far. Is every match BO5? Yes, even in the Swiss stage. That is correct. What? Okay, so why was I told that every match was BO5? Okay, is it not Pika-U? Or what? I was told that every match was BO5. It's not BO5 in the first round. Bro. Did I miss something? I'm looking, but I thought it said that everything was best of 5. Oh, now it says best of 3 sets by best of 3 games for the first 3 rounds. And then it becomes best of 5 in the 4-team single elan. Okay. LOL. I thought it was bizarre that you would run best of 5 in the Swiss stage, so no, it's best of 3 in the Swiss stage. We're going to be spectating Team Heretics this time, and only Realm on the away team. Keep in mind, this is round 1 of the Swiss stage. We just don't have a graphical representation of it. This Match Arena format is untested, so it is unprecedented that we'd have problems with it. Looks like a retake of mid control for only Realm. Apache has an opportunity, just doesn't want to get stunned. Has to bait it out from Marco, get that Rage Quit gadget working. Now he dashing all over, gets a bit of health regen. Bobby lands the mute at perfect time, but still has to retreat from mid. So where's his hypercharge going? In all likelihood, yep, Marco. Meeple hypercharge is so powerful. Apache already has the super back. Still, they'll apply pressure, just trying to get rid of Apache first. He's really the primary brawler that can rebuff them here. Should be one more shot from Joker to send him packing. 2 versus 1, and Marco slots that last shot through the wall for a goal with 20 seconds left. It's going to take a supreme run down for Only Realm to get this one. If Sans gets a super, it's completely possible. They're going to have Apache tank these shots, then Sans push in with his hyper. Bobby making up the caboose here for a pass forward. Now Sans with the destruction. Took a couple hypercharges to get there, but they do tie things up as all of these walls are about to break down. So who has more value? I would argue SK have just better range to work with. We'll see what Bobby has to do over here. Now hypercharge forward. A bit of damage on Sans. Actually gets the execution with 2 slices to the face. And a super from Joker. Nope, not well coordinated enough with Marco. As a newly formed squad, it just kind of naturally occurs that the synergy isn't going to be all the way there. If the timing had been better, though, it would have been a surefire goal for this new Heretics roster. Defense looks solid for Only Realm. They need to get this stun. Now he dodges it deftly on the right side. 1, 2, 3. One more shot for Apache would do it, but he mistimes it. Still, the unload speed from Frank is quick enough to help him outlive that one. Sans on the right side. Once more with the defense. It's an unlikely goal, but they're going to go for it anyway. 5 seconds left. Apache has this super. If he gets an ankle breaker, it could be a goal around the left side. It's beautiful. Tied brawl game here, everyone. 1-1 with the last second clutch from Apache. Pretty sick, guys. Pretty sick. I don't know. Maybe NA does have all that, even though they are playing against a pretty new roster that screwed up a Meeple gadget goal. But you got to take what you get. Am I right, everyone? Stop dreaming. Trust, bro. Trust. If there's one skill that you acquire from being a North American fan, it is the art of the cope. Okay? Huffing that copium. Gordon Freeman Hope Syringe. Injected directly into my heart. That is what it takes to be an NA fan. Okay, let's see the action now. Sans. Let's find the angle to stay away from that super from now. At least the second slice. But they are pretty firmly backed up. No bushes in mid makes M's and Patchy on this Frank's job much more difficult. And enables Joker and Marco in huge ways. Just a little fumigation of the bushes now from Joker. Only Realm stands strong. What they need are their supers. Joker with his hyper. If he gets a super, he'd be well advised just to hand this over to Marco. But will he? Where's that super going? I'm watching you closely, Joker. Forward for the wall break. They want to be able to super this one from mid, but Marco's going to go down. Because the defense from Sands walked right under where now he supered from. Not a good move. Not good at all. I wonder what the mentality was there. Maybe he thought he would get his super and hyper. I mean, we'll wait on the utility. He hasn't really done any damage just yet. Super avoided by Nowie. Patchy needs a couple more, but Nowie ducks behind the barrel in time. Patchy avenged by Bobby with the fat splatter. That was pretty sick. Sands also gets the victory on the right side. Really hairy interaction, but hey, it works. Patchy's going to move this one forward once again. Doesn't even mind that he's feeding the supers here because he's going to break everything open. Pass over the right side. Subverts expectations without a doubt. Sands is one shot away from dying. Marco just needs one shot on either. It's excellent. That's just what Sands needed. Kind of stimulation overload. Hypercharge active for Joker. How close is Nowie to his super? Or does it even matter? Bit of shooting through walls for Marco on the right side. Sands is going to be the one to put his life on the line and die. Patchy couldn't get that super off. Went for it a second time and ended up dying. Two opportunities now squandered and taken full advantage of by Team Heretics as they rocket that ball down the left side. Now, how often do you see that? What does he even do? Yeah, Ankara Messi. Go! Okay, what do we have next? I'm looking for another match for us to spectate. You know, I thought it would be worse without the scoreboard, but turns out it's fine. It's fine. Can we focus on this match? It seems like it's going to be pretty close. We can, but there are like 4 total matches happening right now. I see that Patchy is currently in battle and no one else is, so let's see what he's doing. I bet he's testing his ping. That's so something that he would do. What? Why did he instantly Q ladder? That can't be on purpose. Whoa! That pass looked really weird. This game is so weird right now with the new passing. That was the strangest super ever. Oh my gosh, the super looks so weird. And shocker. Okay, so I guess they're going to be getting ready for the next match now. W Patchy. W Patchy! Yo! Patchy 1. Randoms on EU ladder 0. And tell me that NA doesn't own EU. And now I wait for the rage-baited comments. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see Eternal is battling. I see Bounty Hunters in game. Decisions. Because we have Eternal staff in here, I have to watch Eternal. Oh my gosh, they're playing Bounty Hunters. Is this a scrim? LMAO. It's not a scrim, by the way, everyone. It's Sneaky Fields. It's still set number 1. Yes, kid. You have to. Tato, how old are you? I'm definitely not a kid to you. I'll take affectionate terms, such as wise and sage one, or perhaps like knowledgeable sensei. But don't call me the you word. Infernal. You did it. You did it, man. No, I don't, Jet. No, I don't, Agate. Don't call me that. Or there will be consequences. I'm going to explode your head with my Unk Rage. Okay. Oh, Coway! That was an excellent goal. Where are we in the set? Oh, it's only game number 1. Great, we got more to go. Okay. We're getting back in game shortly. Sensei? I'll take Sensei. Just don't call me Adam. That name belongs to a more worthy Brawl Stars individual than I. Hello, Zulon. Okay, let's get in game. Spectating Eternal once more. It's a solid pinch on a prosy. Push this ball up to the last rung of defense for Bounty Hunters. Uno Mas on the Portox. No, he hangs on by 300 HP, but Motep still handily deals with him. For the first goal for Eternal. A certain individual on Twitter is going to be very pleased with Motep's performance today. I can already sense it. You know the one. Whoa! That was awesome by Frozy. Even though it was a total waste of a super. That was still pretty sick. That is what the Buffy is meant to be used for, everyone. Is to tank a single shot. I love the Buffies that give you like half a second of invincibility. You could even make it a smaller window. I love that you can just use it as a counterplay. It needs to be really, really brief invincibility so it's only used as a counterplay. Yeah, it starts with a C, ends with Atuta. Well, this is not even close. Wonderful from Coway. A follow-up and a rocket to the right side. Gets a goal for Jubileo. Finishes off the set 2-0 style. Bounty Hunters going down in numero uno in Eternal, besting their regional rival. Gonna migrate to another part of the Swiss stage over here, everyone. What are the round one matches? Let's see. Why don't I pull that up? Round one matches. We have Humble versus Zeta Division, Bounty Hunters versus Eternal, Triadics, which is Heretics versus Only Realm. Tribe Gaming got their forfeit over Foot. Let's watch Humble versus Zeta right now. I bet they're still on Sneaky Fields. Oh, actually, no. They're on set 2. Okay, we went from one bush map to the next. Instead of playing Brawl Ball, you play this. Spectating world runners-up from last year and second seed from EMEA Humble. Second seed from APAC and a world champion, two-time world champion in Toad themselves. Zeta Division. That is the one and only Stetampo, the man with the most aura in Brawl Esports. Wow, that was insane from Lukey. Oh my gosh. I need a replay of that. Because Lukey barely dodged that nuke from Stetampo, and then Stetampo's like, okay, well, I got everyone else, and then he cycled the super. 5 seconds to go. Yeah, the stun on the boss. Ooh, but a pretty Herculean effort around the left side is going to come up empty-handed. It's actually only a tie game here on Double Swoosh. Can I put the bracket link back up? Yes, I can. But I won't, because I hate you. Worry not. I'm getting it back up. Just give me a sec. Okay. Bang. There you go. We're here in game number 3 of Double Swoosh between Humble and Zeta. Zeta lost set number 1. But this is only the Swiss stage. Man, look at the max range Nadja. Lukey still stayed out of harm's way. Also note the prioritization of the wall break early game. Really, really interesting. Could be a victory for Semantic at mid. He's looking very clean on this brawler. And pushing up super aggressively, too aggressively. What was going on there? I probably thought he would get the jump on Nadja, but not at all. Over aggressive. Okay, Lukey, will this next gem spawn on his side? He will get it. Oh my gosh, he's so good at this stupid game, man. Lukey blocked the poison with his gadget, just completely threw it away, doesn't even care. Oh my gosh, he's so good at the game. I can't get enough, man. Should be a lane victory on the left side. The slow from Boss revealed everyone's position. That's the nuke right there. Lukey can't dodge this one. Suzuku in, and it's a heist to the gems. Semantic doesn't have another super to cycle, but that should be a victory for Lukey. And Boss is all up in these bushes. Staggers one more respawn. Stetampo has to go back. And Battleman, ooh, only barely survives. This one has legs, but they're short, stubby ones, folks. 5 seconds to go. Stetampo, no super, no nothing in hand. The slowing aura of Boss's hypercharge is the final nail in the coffin. This one heads to Humble. A 2-0 match victory in this best of three Swiss stage. We're doing 3 rounds of Swiss, I believe. We can revisit the definition of the format. What is Swiss? Like, it's like cheese? You would know, you're a rat. This is what's gonna happen every time this man dares step foot in my stream. He's gonna get cyberbullied. I must be killed. When I meet Bilal in person, he is going to focus really hard and explode me with his mind. That is genuinely what will happen. So Bilal, the way Swiss works is essentially teams will, like, you know, every team will play another team in the first round, and then winners play winners in the next round, and so on. Just like winners play winners. And what Swiss is good at... Oh, and losers play losers. And, like, once you lose a certain number... Never mind, I don't understand Swiss. I've never had a Swiss stage. Explode pancakes with mine. Yeah. Alright, see you, Spoo. Thanks for coming in, man. It's over. Maybe I don't understand Swiss. You play teams with the same amount. But like, oh. So, uh-huh. The reason I said I don't understand it is I'm like, if you have a 2-stage Swiss, or a Swiss with 2 losses and you're out, isn't that just the same as double Elim? Non-Elim's early stages that will determine which bracket you play on. Got you. That is a win for Team Heretics. And I think that's actually round 2 for them. Yeah, so they just won. We'll get back to Eternal versus Bounty Hunters. If Eternal wins this, then they go ahead and close out the match. It would be a full stage of 2-0s. It's a unique bracket, double Elim tourney. There was a time when BSE quals 2023 or 24. I think even before that, Zulan, you were definitely like, yeah. That must have been 2020. They did Swiss, didn't they? 23, 24, I know they did like double Elim brackets. Like they did the quals format, not the modern iteration, but they did Swiss in... They might have even done it in 21. Oh, okay. Looks like we just tuned in for the end of the game. That was game number 1. Actually pull up this right here. Yes, Eternal are on match point. They haven't lost a single game. They've won 3 in a row. Somewhere around there, yeah. 21 was Swiss? Got you. Yeah, I was not watching quals back in 21. Tato's correct. What did Tato say? You play teams with the same win and loss, and you have to win 2 before losing 2. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, what separates it from a double Elim bracket? That's functionally the same as double elim, is it not? Except like double elim goes all the way till one team, but can't you just double elim until like the top 4 teams? 2-round Swiss is not a thing though. I mean, I think it is. There's a distinction, but you don't know what it is. Got you. My 2023 World Finals predictions on Kenny's channel. Oh my gosh. What did I say for 2023? I don't think I remember at all. If you gave me the teams, maybe I could tell you. I wonder if I said... I definitely didn't say that Zeta Division would win. Probably thought Crazy Raccoon would win it. Luigi. What did Luigi say? Luigi's like always correct. You never know who's your next opponent. Oh! That's true, you can't prep for them. Win 2 before losing 2. Yeah, got you. Like, it... But if the goal is to win 2 before losing 2, it's essentially like a double elim bracket that's cut off before it like narrows down to fewer teams. This could be bounty hunters, honestly. Like, Portox can just keep on jumping on this point and there's nothing they can do about it. No. Did he? Oh my gosh, did he just spin? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! No! Oh my gosh! There's no actual way. There's no actual way I saw him go 360 degrees and then Jubileu clutched it all up. Oh my God. There's no way. Why could I not have an overlay for this? I'm annoyed, dude. You know what? We're adding the bracket in post. That's getting clipped 100%. I wasn't the only one who saw it, right? Yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Eternal is going to go crazy on Twitter. If they don't want that regional smoke, then they'll know better. Tyrant effect. It is. It is. You can't be doing that, bro. Dude, Tyrant did that in 2021, and he's still getting shit for it. I think it's time to let the man move on with his life, but at the same time, other people have made these mistakes for us, right? Tyrant's reputation was tainted as a sacrifice and, you know, to serve as a lesson for us all. Which is insane because, by the way, if you're familiar with that incident, I bet you wouldn't know that Tyrant is like the last person to BM. Like, ever. Ever, ever, ever. That was the one time I'd ever seen him so much as spin in, like, my entire time watching Brawl Stars. And it immediately cursed him. Okay. Oh, phew. Well, that is round number 1 of Swiss complete. We're going to be going to round number 2. We'll give you all the matchups here while I monitor the tool to see if, you know, possibly anything has come up. No, yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Round 2, everyone, is going to be Humble versus Heretics, Eternal versus Tribe, and then losers. We have Foot Esports versus Only Realm, and Bounty Hunters versus Zeta Division. So that's what we have happening there. Sound good? Sound capiche? All right. Show the bracket. Okay. I can do that to a degree, but it's going to be exactly what I just told you. Where's the bracket? There is no bracket. It's Swiss. It's Swiss in the early stages. Once we have a bracket, maybe I'll show you. What did Taro say? Best of 3. It is best of 3. Okay, give me just a second. Okay. We're going to get our teams in lobbies and then get started. Sound good, everyone? Fit forfeited round 1, and now they face Realm. Yeah, it's true. Thank you, Zulon. Happy Mother's Day. You know what? I met both your parents, Zulon. A happy Mother's Day from me to your parents, too. I met them back in 2021. Really nice people, folks. I met them at the World Finals. Zulon's dad was wearing the Colt hoodie from the 2020 World Finals. I remember it. I remember them introducing themselves to me, and like he said, "I'm Zulon's dad." Thank you, Shub. As one of the most prominent mothers in the community, I accept your Mother's Day wishes gratefully. Yeah, dude. Those are some, man, those are some times, huh, Zilon? Am I in Germany? No, I'm not in Germany. Okay, maybe you don't call me mommy set. Does anyone actually call their mom mommy? Like their real mom? Their actual, like, birth giver mommy? My mom was mama. And then, like, I don't know, eventually I decided that it wasn't cool to call my mom mama anymore, and she became mom. 3 years old, I never said it's bro. Then we grow up, yeah, my mom was mama, and my dad was like daddy, and then he just became dad because, I don't know, I feel like we just like make that decision on our own. It's like, okay, I'm too old to be calling my dad daddy and my mom mama. Yeah. Who calls her mom mommy? I don't know, man. The Eve pets probably call her mommy because Eve calls herself mommy. You know, she's like, mommy needs to find a host. Possibly. And Belle is mom because she says mom never misses. And then Pam is mama because she's got mama's hug and mama squeeze. We've explored all the options, everyone. Mama J. Dude, the OG name. I'd forgotten about that, actually. I am monitoring the club at the moment to wait for anyone to get in game. You're not going to stop that? Okay, try. Just do it. See if I care. Just realized Bobby is very similar to it. Why? Because it goes A-E. All kinds of things go A-E. Coffee. E-fuck. And it's funny. B equals M. What do I make of this equation, Shub? Can you have some Chud Man gameplay in the corner? No. What? What are you talking about? Just waiting for our stuff to get started. Does it mean that Jae Young is grandma? How would that make him grandma? You're about to stream, then realize I would steal all of your viewers. Steal? Were you gonna stream the BSEN Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational? Or what? EFOC. Adrian. I thought you said pair of shoes. Will there be a day I ever retire for non-age reasons? If I retire, it will probably be because they just stop asking me to cast. Does it mean Heretics is not going to have chaos anymore? Does it? That would be wild. Hope that day doesn't come. It will come eventually. Eventually, there will be other, you know, younger casters to replace me. Why is he not playing? Oh, yeah, good question. I have no idea. Maybe he's really into Mother's Day. Like, maybe it's like the most important day of the year to him. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, hang on. We got Zeta in-game. Never mind. It's Suzuku trying to do the shade tech. You know what? We'll watch him. All right, Suzuku, show us what you're made of. Get the double smacker. Oh, it's okay, guys. He'll do it in 15 seconds. Give us the double smacker, Suzuku. I know you can do it. Uno mas. Okay. I can already hear that. That's the sound of the gadget. Give it to us, Suzuku. Come on. You can do it, Suzuku. I believe in you. No. No. Suzuku, you wouldn't. Suzuku, you wouldn't end the round without getting the double smack. Stop teasing us. No! We never got to see it. What a shame, man. What a shame. A crying shame, even. Saying stuff I cannot say in casting, I could say. He isn't even trying to do it. I was hoping he would try to do it, though. Okay. Well, we are waiting on the round to get started still. Okay. Let's hope that Discord doesn't cause my computer to, like, implode this time. If it does, then, sorry for the lag. Why did it forfeit? Because they had, like, a travel delay. Sans discovers things with his viewer. I saw that comment on one of his TikToks where he just, like, discovers things on stream, basically. He's like, how can I do this? It's actually such an engaging kind of TikTok. Like, legitimately. Always gets me to watch. Okay. Going to be real quick. Updating the bracket for all of you to see. Here we go. NPC comment. Like, all right, man. So, everyone, the Swiss round 1 is complete. It was full of 2-0s. Tribe Humble Eternal and Team Heretics will advance on to the next stage through the upper Swiss stage, and the lower, well, they face the possibility of elimination. Bounty Hunters goes against Zeta. Foot versus Only Realm. Loser of each of these matches is done. If you win round 2 of the Swiss bracket, then you're cool. You go right on ahead to the top 4 in that single elimination stage. Otherwise, you're going down to the round 3 to fight with the rest of the losers and face the possibility of elimination. Okay. No way Foot lost to Tribe. It was a forfeit. It should say, like, FFL. Or FFW. There is an arrow missing. True. Did it confuse you, though? If LCQ is in China, does that mean they play Chinese Brawl Stars? Probably not. If I had to guess. Okay. I would say probably not. We're about to get a Zeta versus Foot in the next round. Well, let's look at the bracket again. You would have to have... Oh. No... would they? I don't know, actually. Zeta versus Foot. Just whoever you think is going to win. Zeta versus Foot. Who do you think is going to lose in round 2 from the upper part? I would probably bet on Team Heretics, and if I say my answer for the other one, I'm going to be like shanked in person by Eternal staff. Okay. Looks like we have Humble in game. Let's see if we can catch them. Right, we have it. Spectating Humble, they're facing Team Triadics, not officially Team Heretics just yet. Here on Sneaky Fields, it snuck in a second time. Look at that ping from Marco, but you can't out-ping diff Lukey on the stew, even though he does fall. It's a pass to Boss, but no deposition into the goal. Will be pocketed by Marco. Just boxing it up to be eaten later. Now, does Lukey have a plan? I didn't see what gadget he's running, but I assume he's running wall break. Let's see what he does. Does he even need to use it? Swift little super over the left side, and Marco intercepted by Semantic. Grants this goal in victory to Humble. Did Subame retire? I don't know, but I do know that on Louder the other day, I faced some guy called TH Subame, but it wasn't TH Subame, it was actually just some random. So, there, I contributed some useless information to the conversation. I think he did retire. It was ranked? It was ranked. It's Subeam? No. It's Subame. It's pronounced Subeam. Says who? Who says it's Subeam? Says everyone. Yeah, well, guess what? In NA, everyone calls Lina, or excuse me, they all call him Linane. It's pronounced Subeam. Uncle forgot. I'm literally telling you what we have been told as casters. I say sight weird too. Shtetampo. You've decided it's pronounced Subeam. Okay, well, Subame isn't it Spanish? Shtampo. Well, that's how it's pronounced. No one calls Linane Lina. I will regret the day I was born. I'm not afraid of you, bro. I'm right next door. Yo, Pulped Austin. Arc does. It's hard to kill old habits. I spent a world final saying Sita Tampo because Wiggly Spoo told me to say it that way, but he's Singaporean, so he says it with a Singaporean accent. That... I guess it was a worthy effort, but it came up completely short. Foot forfeited again? Oh, dear. Well, that sucks. Sunny says Lina. It's because Sunny speaks a bunch of languages, including French. So she's going to say it French. Lina means the dwarf in French. Well done, Humble. You got a set victory. Boss has hyper-supered my earnings. Do you have 0 earnings? What's happening? Yeah. Shitampo's real name is Shittampo. Shittampo. Except you can't name yourself shit in Brawl Stars. So he had to become Shittampo. Am I going to Brawl Cup? Yes, I am. I'm literally, if you go back to World Finals, you like in say 2021, you will hear everyone saying shit Tampo, and you will see all the comments saying like, bro called him shit Tampo instead of sight Tampo. Like, okay, that's cool. Which one is it? Shitetampo. It's Shitetampo. I asked Rely, and he said Shitetampo. Then why Lina? Lina's French, and I think we all just called him Suzuku. Technically, it's Shizuku, but like, you know, I'm not saying everything all Japanese. I may be hypocritical. You call him Suzuki? That's totally wrong. It's Suzuku. Okay, I'm looking for any other matches that are live right now. Subame. What does Subame mean? Subame is a Spanish phrase meaning turn it up for me, raise it for me, lift me up, or upload me. It combines the verb subir, to go up / raise, with the pronoun me. It is commonly used in contexts like turning up music volume, súbeme la radio, or lifting someone higher. But his name is Subim. You don't get it. You're weird. Uninstall me. Okay, we're still waiting on the matches, by the way. Bounty Hunters versus Zeta we're waiting for. Eternal versus Tribe we're waiting for. Humble versus Team Triadics. Humble just got the very first set. You don't sound like that? Yeah, you do. That's what everyone from New Mexico sounds like. Is Realm out? Not from what I can tell. You say Subim because it's more fun to say, but always assumed he's Spanish, so it's Subame. I said Subim until someone's like, oh, by the way, it's Subame. That's Spanish. I'm like, oh, I get it now. And then I promptly started calling him that. I am the only person in NA that I know that calls Lena, Lena. And they're like, what do you call him? Lena. Just say Lenane like a normal person. I'm like, I used to say Lenane until I realized that it was French, and then I started saying it all Frenchy. Call him Lil L, bro. 2 rounds off of foot forfeiting. Bilal, it reminds me of the World Finals in 2022 when North America strategically did not face either Zeta Division 1 or Zeta Division 0 until the semifinals. Strategically, you had to work hard to get there. It's just, you know, strategically did not face those 2 specific teams that went to the grand finals. Lil Tenant. I don't think he has a rank like that, though. English is the only language in existence. You're so right. You're so right. Is there another language? I think the other ones are just LARPs. Any other language besides English is a LARP. Get with the program, dude. I get it. I get it. You're speaking your native language because you have to be different. We've all been there. Okay, everyone. English is the only real language, and you're watching the only real stream on the internet. It's Humble versus new Team Heretics, Part 2. Here on Double Swoosh, we took that swoosh you love so much, and we doubled it, and we gave it to the next person. That was quite the kit super from Semantic, heavily reading into the position of the enemy team, but was just off on the intuition. Got to hone that before Brawl Cup. Solid kill for now. He wanted to cycle over and get Lukey, but a subversion goes for Boss instead. Just missed the window on that reload speed to get a 3rd shot onto Boss. It's 9 gems so far. Easy acquisition for Nowie. But someone's got to die. It'll be Joker. Can Semantic cycle it out? What? Why is he going for more? He could have jumped away. I guess he wanted to cycle the respawn, or excuse me, stagger the respawns just a little bit more. Who's Nowie going for? Well, Boss is most likely target. 1-2 shots will kill him. A well-aimed super from Nowie. Could get another. It's quite a pinch, but the dodges are there. And the pins are up. One game for Humble to go on to the next stage of Swiss. Or excuse me, it's a two-stage Swiss. Just one game victory for them to go on to the semifinals. 6 to 7 gems. Brawl Stars, I'm going to uninstall you. And that's a real threat. I really mean it. I'll do it. Fingers hovering over the uninstall. It's hovering over the minus symbol as we speak. Abandon your ranked game to watch this. You mean you abandoned the game as in you dodged? Brawl Stars. Ray dodged. And Ray, that's another 2 months in the basement for that transgression. Dude, Semantic is nice with it. He needs one more to cycle the super. Easy one for Nowie. Now he's just like abusing Ruffs' HP here. What is Semantic? Oh, good escape. Even walked forward to try and bait more shots, but no one was willing to bite. So Penny Turret in position. Semantic holding all of the gems. He can't afford to jump forward, otherwise he gives him countdown. So what's the play here? Lukey gets the red Chester. That's actually excellent right there. Can't get the super just yet. He's barely away. Just probably one more shot to do it. Good intuition from Marco. And a hypercharge for Semantic. Comeback is possible, but this next gem, where will it spawn? Enemy side? Could be an easy one for Nowie, but we know how it went last time. This next one will go to Team Heretics' side. So now he can pick it up easily. Just get everyone to move forward. Oh, whoa! Did he see that one coming? Didn't even get anything on a Semantic. Maybe a bit of hypercharge cycled. But nothing more than that. No choice but to move forward. There's got to be a kill. Something's got to give. Either Joker or Nowie. Boss with a super. But it's not going to help them out here. I am now muting all of my friend requests because Big Milady will not leave me alone. Give me a second, everyone. I have to mute friend requests. We're going to miss those crucial first few seconds of the game. And if you need a scapegoat, it's Big Milady's fault. Getting requests, bro. How is Nowie pronounced? I've heard that it's technically Navi, but I'm going to say Nowie. Lena Shitetampo Suzuku. I have no idea whether it's Levi or Levi, so I just say Levi. Nowie. Nowie, pronounced like that Dynamite voice line. Kapowie! What about Ope? Well, now you know. It's Ope. Because he is OP. OP Esports. What about... what about STMN Lemicki? That is how it is pronounced. Most people say Bobby, but it's pronounced STMN Lemicki. This is a perfect French accent. This is going to shock you, bro. Make sure you're sitting down for this one. They banned Damien. I don't think Damien's even playable. I think it's like ultra globally banned. Pretty sick from Semantic. Needs another. Oh, just short on the Joker. Would have been a kill without a doubt. Boss is so desperate to get rid of that turret. Jeez. Okay, Lukey with the candy spray on the left side. It's a heist of gems for Marco. Ooh, barely nicked by a single bullet from Boss, who gets to march forward with basically no consequences. Just needs to pick up another gem. Nowie eliminated on the left. Easy for Semantic. total tactical nuke homing in on the gym carrier. Now he is the last hope for the team, and they all know he's coming up the left side, so what is Noe going to do? Yeah, come around the right side, maybe be a little tricky. On Deluki would be pretty solid. One more countdown interruption, but Boss has it. Even with a super down, Noe marches forward. Semantic knows just where he's going to be. Oh, tried to predict him going into the bush. Instead, he went up mid. Really, really good heads-up play. They don't need to push in. They can play for the tie at mid. But they're going aggressive anyway. They can play for the time at mid. It's what I'm saying. What is happening? What? Do they not know? They didn't know Luki was there on the right side, and it didn't, like, go that far. But that was shocking right there. Okay. 2 gem differential. No, 3 gem differential. No, actually 2 gem. They can play for this. They can play for mid control and then get the 15th gem. They're going to push them back here, but they're choosing not to. They don't have to, but they get the kill anyway. Semantic gets enough gems. Now he can still super someone, but Luki is smart enough to stay behind the indestructible. Last gem to spawn very soon. And Luki can't get it. Now he needs to get away. Jawbreaker, the perfect time, and nearly didn't get the kill. A super from Lily to try and get ahead of that kill and stay away. Maybe buys himself some time for a vanish, but it falls just short. Wow. That was a lot of luck coming together at the end. However, I still don't think Humble needed to play that aggressively. They could have just hung back for gem number 15. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, that sends Humble on to the next stage. RNG stun? Yeah, it's quite the RNG, isn't it? A good Chester is a lucky one. Red Chester. We all love it. Okay, let's see who we have in the club. We have Eternal playing. I hope they're on double swoosh. Thought it was best of 5. It is best of 3 in Swiss. So far, so good for Tribe. They also got set number 1 quite handily. Just catching up on how things are going so far. This is... Let's see. It's game number 1 of set number 2. In the final seconds, Motep, despite his best efforts, will be rejected by a Luffy Mortis Gem Carrier. Pop that hee-hee-hee-ha. Game 1 out of the way. Match point incoming. The Luffy Modus. It's true. It's real. And it can hurt you. Avery deleted it. Did what? Did, like, he spam it a lot or something? Oh, it's becoming a copy pasta. Copy pastas are okay. Did I know I can run an ad at the start of the stream? So that Twitch doesn't force me to run an ad when a timer ends the most critical point of the match by doing this, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. I can do that on the next one. I can do that after this match. I'm going to be right back, by the way, guys. Once more, Eternal on the home team. All it takes is a pretty solid Mortis play to make this one happen. RBM's going to go for it totally empty-handed, way too aggressive. However, it will break open those walls. It's a serious stronghold that Eternal need to hang on here. So not exactly the worst play in the world. Aggressive jump from Motep came just short of eliminating RBM and just short of stunning him. But I think he actually did want to. He wanted to go ahead and get some swipes away. RBM trying to escape, has that super if necessary. Not going to use it when he doesn't have a visual. He's learned from that past mistake. Easy for Luffy to deal with this on the mid side. However, when it comes over the right lane, he's outmatched by the kit. Just doesn't have that stun potential. RBM holding position. Ooh, caught out by the explosion. What is Luffy doing? Was he close to his hyper or something? That's not going to be a countdown interruption either for RBM. Not great. Not great. Jubilee will be ready with that stun also. He's popping the hyper. Kawaii knows what's up. What does Luffy have in store for us? I didn't see a super from Luffy, but I guess it happened. I did not see bats at all. Bizarre end of the game there. Just did your German homework. Well done. Gut. That means good in German. That's all I got for you. Same Motep. Mahitip. Mahuitip. Is that my normal voice? Is what my normal voice? Say Kabiber. That is how his name is pronounced. The guy on the bow is Cowbeaver. Correct. Knew it. Knew I had it. Cowbeaver. The famous team of Mahuitip, Cowbeaver, and Jubiluber versus Lixfy, Rabeem, and Dai Go Gamer Kerr. Cowbeaver. Jollibee. Hello, Sim Antec. We're mispronouncing everyone's names right now. Congrats on the first couple of wins. Good luck in the semis. It's a win for Tribe Gaming. It means that Eternal will be headed down to the final Swiss stage to fight for their lives. Real Unk Mantek. Y'all calling him Unk Mantek, but he's not even that old. Semantic's like probably, what, 23? He's like 48. Oh, really? Semantic's that old? Oldest in EU. Yeah, I knew that, but like, I mean, of course, when I said he's 23, I'm flattering him. The guy's like probably 45, if I had to guess. Yeah. Did you know that? Do you know that Semantic is actually like a wrinkly man, and he's actually really old? He has no audio. He doesn't even know what we're saying about him. Missing out on the slander. Okay. Y'all saying that I'm dissing Symantec. Symantec is my favorite Brawl Stars player. Read my lips. Okay. Now, I think... Let's see. Okay. Some updates for you, everyone, by the way. Foot just, like, having travel issues, so they've withdrawn completely. It means that only Realm will get to go on to the next stage, I believe. On to the next stage of Swiss. We're waiting for Bounty Hunters versus Zeta Division, actually. Let's see if they're playing right now. They are. Okay. Bounty Hunters in Zeta. They both lost their first round. And we're in the final game of this match. Is that a hickey? No, it's actually a pimple. I wish I were that cool. Just kidding. Hickeys suck. Why would you ever do that to someone? Meaning he got no bitches. I don't need any right now. I wouldn't want one that gives me hickeys, dude. That's weird. Copium. It's not copium. I could if I wanted. That's true. I also got the smoking hot babe. Okay, Shetampo needs to be the greatest player in existence. Unfortunately, he was not the greatest player in existence in this specific moment. It means that Zeta will be going out in the Swiss stage 0-2. Oh, never mind. Hold up. Darn. Well, excuse me for calling it early, everyone. I completely misread the situation. Okay, never mind, never mind. I completely misread the match. Forgive me, everyone. That was a big mistake, but at least it wasn't a Brawl Cup, everyone. We are lying. Yeah, well, usually I have a scoreboard that's really convenient. This time I don't, so then these mistakes pop up occasionally. L caster. Surely not. Can see my mouse? Yeah, I know. Even the casters are in it. Wow. Wow, I can't even escape the NA slander as a caster. I think I'm getting too old. It's true. It really is true. You guys can't hear it, but every time I, move my mouse on the computer, there's like a sound like a rusty door hinge opening. With every movement, I creak. Isn't Zeta playing the humble comp they just faced? Wait a minute. No. I don't think so. Oh, wait, they're playing Rosa. Huh. And Lukey was on Stu, and Semantic was on Griff. Wait, they are! That's so funny. They just need to figure out how to play it, I suppose. That's a Lukey move. Cannot. It is game number 2, headed to Eternal. That means that we will be going to set number 3. Inform you why Batman is there. So basically, he's Justice. Like he's the Dark Knight. And pretty much what happened at the start of the season is Shetampo was like, okay, we got to make some reformations around Zeta Division. And so he got his spotlight and he shone the bat signal into the sky. And that's when Batman appeared. And then Batman was like tearing it up, man. So that's what happened. I hope that cleared things up. Yappy set, bro. The amount of yapping. Oh my gosh. The yappy set copy pasta. Too much. Crying Man appeared. Oh, that's true. Crying Man is Batman. I forgot that Crying Man was Batman. What is Unk yapping about? It is my job to yap, everyone. If there's ever a dull moment on broadcast, it is my job to fill that air with complete and utter garbage. Which is why I'll be delivering you guys a slam poetry poem about what I ate for breakfast. Bacon and tortilla together in one food. Taco. Double that and give me an EFOC backwards. No cheese. It had cheese. Do I remember a guy called Aaron Brawl from 2022 to 23? Yeah, doesn't he do calisthenics now? Is he an SEA player? Or different Aaron? Just run ads? Oh my gosh, you're so right. I should run an ad. How can I run an ad? Ad. Oh, dang it. Hold up. Holy greed. You see, like, I can never please anyone. Because people are like, ugh, I hate pre-rolls. They suck so much. I hate getting ads during games. And what they don't realize is that on Twitch, you can't turn those off. So it's either I choose to run an ad now, and then no one gets pre-rolls or random ads, and everyone calls me greedy, or everyone complains when they get a random ad. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad, a 1-minute ad. See you later, suckers. But anyway, for anyone who's subscribed or like has Twitch Turbo or whatever, they don't need to worry about that. So, lost myself a customer. Bro called himself a customer. Let's see. Let's see Ice. Oh. Ice has been subbed for 3 months in the past. You are a customer of mine. Thank you for the $15. The ad is a nice break. I'm going to send you to another ad just for that comment. Unless you want to keep testing me. Always dog commercials. Are you a dog? Where's that ad at? I can run another one in 10 seconds. I sound like a kindergarten teacher. Is that a good thing? Get the next game going already. I'll tell them to hurry up. I think they're in draft right now, so. I'm trying to yap during the ad just to make you feel left out. LMAO. Run 10 more? Sure, Jake's. Just kidding. I kind of could, maybe? What? It won't let me run another ad. Ugh. All right. Well, guess we're waiting till the next round. Could just have an ad start stream every day. Yeah, you know what? If y'all are feeling very generous, what we can all do, and we can all agree to do this every day. You guys come and watch an ad here. Just like, you know, helping me out. You guys come watch an ad every day. I get the money. And it helps me enjoy life, and it basically costs like what, a minute of your time every day. Like you got like thousands of minutes in a day. Or actually, you know what? I'll make it free. You don't have to watch an ad. You just have to come watch my stream every day. Yeah, which is free. I'm streaming every day. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Deal? Sounds like a plan. If I give you a Brawl Pass Ultra Pro Max. The Ultra Pro Max Brawl Pass comes with a personal back rub from Frank and a foot massage from Adrian. And a $5 scratcher. Depeche trying so hard to start the question mark spam. Only if you ask nicely, Ray. And VGen's like, sign me up. Anything but casting a game, fine, we'll do it. Let's talk about layer cake. It's where we are now. Zeta Division has bounty hunters on the ropes. It's 40 seconds to go. And a 1-star lead for Zeta. Let's see how many stars Batman can stack here. You can see he's pretty dedicated to the series. He's got true gold series even. The Pro Z is ready to push them back. In fact, he's already doing so. The threat of the Ziggy Super is pretty much too much to bear. Everyone backing away. That Leon gadget's going to be on cooldown until basically like the last second of the game, so they won't have that. Time to go. Gadget in. Pro Z has everyone backed up. funnel everyone to the right side. It zones everyone where they can be crunched, but they're avoiding the shot, staying just on the range of things. Suzuku in the corner, quite vulnerable. That's one kill for Portox, but return fire gets this one for Zeta. Makes it a match point in favor of Zeta. You want to see Batman versus Joker? That would be funny. That would be pretty good. Yeah. That was quick. Well, I mean, it's Bounty. It's always going to be the same duration unless you go to 20 stars. Okay. Game 2 here in set 3, the third and final. Blue Star goes to Bounty Hunters. Early kill from Shitapo, survives only by a thread, 90 HP. 1-star lead again for Zeta. It's where we saw them the majority of game number 1. Ooh, that's pretty meaty from Batman. Should be able to easily take down some of these sandbags, but he's not distracted. I'll let Suzuku do it instead. Batman's playing the long game also. Doesn't need to hit the normal shots. Just going to go for the thrower ones. Farms up the shade more slowly, however. You will get it over time. And if he has a bunch of them in the later stages, he could push Prosy back. It'll give Wesley something to shoot at. Portox risks taking damage, but should be able to slice through them without too much issue. An excellent dodge there. Batman spawns the shade right on top of Portox. It is going to be a corner. Batman is down. Excellent positioning from Prosy. Really well played. Hypercharge onto Prosy. And how close is he to that super? I mean, he hit so many shots with the previous one that he should be in a good spot. Suzuku is able to fire through these walls before too long. Shitetampo pops a hyper. Do they know? They don't. They're completely unaware. What? I never thought I'd see the day. I was expecting anything but that. 10 seconds to go. The hypercharge has been wasted for Shitetampo. The only target he has is Portox, and he ends up just feeding him. Portox cleans up another. That is game tied up set here. It's either Zeta or Bounty Hunters going down and out to the Swiss stage after this next game of Bounty. No ties in Bounty, everyone. There's always a blue star to delineate the better team. So which one is it going to be? Let's get into it. Game number 3 of set 3. The Ziggy needs a good super. Truly. No, Leon can't deal enough damage. I was shocked to see Shitetampo not get a kill off of his hypercharged super. He spread his damage between two different targets, which I just feel is quite uncharacteristic of him. For so long, he's been lauded as one of, if not the, most skilled mechanical players in the entire game. Defensive Ziggy super is not going to do anything. It's not going to hit anyone, just backs up Batman. Does keep Bounty Hunters alive for a little bit longer, so there's something to be said about that. Long-range damage from Shitetampo as he continues to farm up his hyper. By the way, we are watching from the opposite perspective this time, putting ourselves in the shoes of Bounty Hunters. Another kind of fruitless super from Ziggy. When you're playing defense, you're afforded a lot more opportunities to get super, so that is what he's been able to do. Get 2 supers, has his hyper in tow. No more than that, though. 35 seconds to go. It's nearly drive time. Suzuku taking so much damage. That's what Bounty Hunters needed. 3 stars to work with. Pretty sizable advantage, but it can collapse. If 2 different players get taken down, Hypercharge Forged, Shitetampo on low HP, there's enough time for him to heal up. And he doesn't get struck by those shots from Wesley either. Oh, but it's not looking promising at all. 1, 2, Portox helps snap up another 5 seconds to go, and this one's in the books. Zeta falls. Bounty Hunters prevail with a 9-0 lead as they march confidently into the next stage and leave Zeta Division crushed, flattened to the ground in their wake. Batman probably getting flamed by his team. Perhaps. Perhaps. A lot of healing stats here. Goodness. Oh, wait, my monster's over here. I need to drink my energy drink. I don't know if you can ever tell, guys, but I swear I never sleep very much before these events. There's always so much to do. Let's see. I think we are finished for this round. So let me just verify real quick before we head into the single elimination stage. Oh, actually, are we headed to single elimination next? So just a recap of everything, people. Bounty Hunters just beat Zeta Division 2-1 at double match point. The rest of the games were 2-0, with Only Realm beating Foot Esports in a forfeited win. Tribe Gaming 2-0ing Eternal, and Humble 2-0ing Team Triadics. Should switch from Monster to Rain. Rain has some good flavors. Rain, I like the Rainbow Sherbet one. Unfortunately, I decided that Rain would be my new energy drink in college, but then they got rid of the flavor that I loved, and I basically stopped drinking it entirely. They had a sour apple flavor. You know that Lou voice line where he says, "Y'all be loving the sour apple flavor"? That is how I felt at that moment in time. I was like, this is the greatest energy drink ever conceived by man. It then ceased to exist, so I just went back to Monster. I really, really wish they had a sour apple flavor again. Is Foot out? They are out. I regret to inform everyone that Foot had too many travel delays, and so they did not get to compete today. They had to forfeit both of their matches. I'm assuming that what happened to Foot is they were waiting for a train, that they are in Berlin, and they were waiting for Deutschbahn, which is known for its punctuality, its reliability, having no delays ever, and never canceling any trains, and never being a bottleneck in anyone's train travel plans. In case you didn't pick up on my subtle sarcasm, Deutschbahn is the worst train system I've ever traveled on in my entire life. Am I in Germany already? No. Diplomantic. Oh, I got to use that one. The Diplomat. Is this Blue Hawaiian? It's Ultra Blue Hawaiian. Remember the distinction between normal and Ultra? Ultra, back rub, foot rub, and a $5 scratcher. You have a question. Okay. Steel. There's no way. I'm going to paint a picture for you guys. Holy crap. Steel, that will actually be a game changer. Is that Ghost Energy with 300 milligrams of caffeine? So what Steel just sent me is a Ghost Energy drink that is Warhead's sour green apple flavor. 200. Something reasonable. I think Monster has 160. 150 in this one. If you get C4 Energy or Rain, they have like 300 milligrams, which is just like freaking insane. It's so much caffeine. But what I will say is anytime I have one of those drinks, I like drink the drink and I'm like, I feel like I could like run through a brick wall. I feel invincible, like I can go conquer the world. I'm gonna sound like I'm advertising energy drinks to people who are just gonna like sit still and play games. You don't need an energy drink for that. Not supposed to drink them after 1 p.m. I don't endorse my lifestyle. Don't you just get used to caffeine? You do. Monster's so good. Monster I like because, yes, you do have the battery acid flavor, you know, if you're into that kind of stuff. However, you have Monster energy drinks that just taste like a soda. But like a, you know, really good soda. They don't all taste like energy drinks. Monster is peak. I love Monster. While sitting down and watching games. My excuse, Killy, is that I had a long day yesterday. I have a long day ahead of me. And I did not get to sleep much. So, unless y'all want to hear me yawn, it's going to be a Monster foe today. This is true. They injected a mouse with 5 liters of Monster and it died. Bilal had 2 Monsters before winning monthlies. So 5 liters, you can't, but you inject a rat with 2 cans of Monster. Eventually, Bilal's gonna have enough and, like, mail me a bomb. We are rats. We're rats. We're rats. We're the rats. We're waiting on draft, by the way, everyone. We have people in lobby. Me? We need a new joke, though. We need a new joke. The rat thing has to be getting tired. It won't be from you. Steel, thank you for telling me that this exists. I need to go find some now. The white. Ah, white monster. White monster is good. White monster is good. Matchups. Yes. We have Tribe versus Humble, Eternal versus Team Triadics, and Only Realm versus Bounty Hunters. Those are your matches. They called you the White Monster in high school. Okay. Moving on. What that completely completely derailed everything. Only Realm just had the best bracket of all time. They have to face Bounty Hunters now. The sour green apple is the best flavor of energy drink you've ever had. Okay, but Steel, have you ever had Monster Energy Pipeline Punch in your life? Have you ever had that? I must know. Did I see what you sent in my server? What did you send in my server? Oh. It's a picture of me and Zemp. It's a good picture of me and Zemp. I guess Zemp sent this somewhere. It's not a bad picture. And then Ave said that we look like Thing 1 and 2. I guess because we have fluffy hair. My hair was particularly fluffy that day. Still waiting on Spectate, everyone. We would have more to talk about if I had any data, but since this is a new tournament format that's never been tested before, I don't have anything on these matches. I don't have draft. I don't have stats. I don't have scores. I don't have any future. I don't have any ambitions. I have no friends. I don't have any of that. I only get that through my tool. Pipeline Punch is a pink one. There are 2 pink ones. Actually, there are 3. There's like a strawberry something. There is Ultra Rosa. And then there's Pipeline Punch. But Pipeline Punch is pink. Not every pink monster is a Pipeline Punch. Can I show the bracket? There is no bracket because it's a Swiss stage. But we'll get there. Ultra Strawberry Dreams. Thank you. Yeah, all these are Ultra, aren't they? No, I don't actually have no friends. I'm teasing. By the way, y'all, you can join my Discord server. It's a new Discord server, pretty much revolving around my daily streams that I'm doing. I've been playing Brawl Stars Ranked every day. I'm going to be streaming while I am in Germany as well for Brawl Cup. So you'll want to tune in for that. It's going to be like hotel room streams, but I'm going to be there. So I don't know. Maybe you decide that you're going to come hang out. Tropical Punch. It was the America colors, and it's yellow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that could be. It's America colors. I have no idea. The one you're in? Yes, that is the new one. You're scared of Discord servers. It's okay, Master. It's not a Discord server. One cap. Mango Loco, 2 pink, 3 sour apple. I don't think Monster has a sour apple. What happened to the old Discord server? It still exists, it's just dead, so I decided to make a new one. That old Discord server's been around since 2019. What do I do outside of Brawl? At the moment, I mean, if you're talking work-wise, nothing outside of Brawl. At least for now. But, like, for fun, I mean, I play a bunch of games, hang out with my friends, visit my family. It is taking forever. We do have a match, thankfully. So let's get into it. It just started, everyone. First goal scored by Only Realm, unfortunately, before I got us in a game. Yeah, what else do I do for fun? I vandalize people's property. I steal belongings. That is a really nice goal for Patchy. I wish I had been talking about some complete BS when that happened. Game 1 goes to Only Realm. Let's get the next one. Or excuse me, was that game 2? I knew I wasn't tripping. We got the Spectate ready again. From the side of Only Realm this time, it's a swapped perspective over last game. Ball pocketed in the back right. Too hard for Patchy to extract. Oh, nice bounce shot for Patchy. Now, where is that hypercharge going? Not enough to take down Patchy. Did he just know the interaction like that, or what? Walk through easy and simple style for Bobby. No hypercharge super for Patchy just yet, but he's got to be, what, 1 or 2 shots away from it? With how aggressively he's playing, he must be very close. Not great timing on those sandbags. On the right side, Sands is tearing it up as Kaze, but he gets torn up anyway. Little wall break here. I don't think that really helped the case. Ooh. I suppose he could not walk over there because of the suppressing fire. Could be a nice and efficient goal. That hypercharge super is going to have to be fed back to Patchy. I don't really know if Bobby wants to pick it up for hypercharge purposes. At least Patchy will be very strong and alive is the other important part. And he has that hypercharge super, but who's it going to go to? Likely not Sands. I think he wants to give it to Bobby, but Bobby just doesn't have a super yet, so he can't do anything. How close is Bobby? Hypercharge super to the back. This one's for Sands. They have 2 hypercharges. That's enough utility to get them to the other side, especially if Portox has used his super already. They've just got to be careful not to feed the next one. Probably pretty close. Yes, deleted in close range. Bobby's going to... Oh, holy super for Bobby. Knew that he couldn't march forward, otherwise he'd get marked by Glowy. And Patchy's not in position to pass this one into the goal. 10 seconds to go. Bobby has the super. He also has the stun if necessary. Sands is going to flank from the right side, maybe pick up a kill onto Wesley. There's one. Can dash in, get a kill. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. Bobby with the stun and Patchy with the finishing blow. Set 1 to Only Realm. They're 1 set from heading on to the semis. Moving on to another match. Let's see what else we have on the docket. Doesn't seem that we... Oh, hold up. They were hiding from me. Yes, we do. We have Triadics. It's heretics, but they call themselves something different. And eternal. Game number 2. And a Chuck in play. Really cool. I guess you got to leave Chuck open, surely. It's such like a gimme ban that you wouldn't want to play in the Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational and then reveal that you're going to ban Chuck on game day. So you kind of just got to leave the stuff open. Don't want to leak your bans. Update on the score, everyone. In case you missed it, it is 1-1 within the set so far. Now, how often do you see Bo on this map? Very interesting. Like, solid, consistent damage. Generally not the way that you go, though. Their whole method is they're going to play defense the whole time, but Kawe has not even, like, remotely considered the possibility of pushing up, and he just gets run down by Joker. Still fends him off, but the damage trickles in. This is when they could catch up. They're behind by a single tempo. Jubileu just needs to super forward, but what is he doing over? Oh, he wanted additional damage. Now it makes sense. Motep's going to get crazy damage, possibly. That's a crack for Naui. Don't understand the mentality of migrating over to the left side and just letting them have the crack like that. But if it works, it works. Kawe finds a way to push up mid and get this game and set victory. That was out of nowhere. What is the Lola bug, by the way? Does it make her just do way more damage? Or does it make like the damage reduction in close range not work, therefore she gets more damage? I'm just guessing here. Why is Chuck even open? I feel like it's such an obvious ban on game day that if you get the chance to throw off your opponent, then you just, you know. Her clone deals insane damage. Clone does more damage than base Lola. What? Is this related to the 8-bit bug? That's ridiculous, bro. Say Globert at Brawl Cup. Probably will do my best to not do that, considering it's called Glowy now. When are they going to fix the game? You know, Cynical Pekka, as one of the most informed people on the Brawl Stars update cycle, I don't know. I really don't. When are they going to fix the game? There are all kinds of things that need to be fixed with this game. So, can you advertise something? If it's Raycons, no. If it's Mudwater, yes. If it's HelloFresh, no. If it's Factor, yes. If it's, gosh, what are the other YouTuber sponsors? It's Bilal's YouTube video. You can try, but it might get censored. It might get, like, turned into asterisks. You got it the wrong way around, Ave. It's, I love playing in mud and eating sand. Raid Shadow Legends. If it's Raid Shadow Legends, no. If it's Total War, yes. If it's NordVPN, no. If it's ExpressVPN, yes. Humble also forfeit against Tribe. What's happening? This tournament feels Mickey Mouse. I will say it's fairly consistent for these tournaments to like have forfeits in them. Excuse me. Oh, I see. I see, Ave. We're like the opposites of each other. Well, what if I ate all of your sand? You wouldn't have anything to play in. 10 million power. You can't beat me. Yes, I can. I have 10 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. 10% tournament. Well, guess what? I'm showing you as much game as I can. Is there a prize pool for this tournament, or are they just playing for the love of the game? It's a 1.5K prize pool. $1,500 online. Never mind. It is $1,820.02 on the line. I swear it was at 1.5K earlier. I'm really good at being confidently incorrect. Do these actually affect Brawl Cup? No. Pocket money. Is it? and you can make it more. That's right. With your generous donation at the link at the top of chat, you can increase that $1,820.02 to possibly $1,820.03 or more if you're feeling frisky. There are Matcherino donator pins that you can get. There are 2 of them. There's like a less expensive one and there's a more expensive one. But yes. What watch do I wear? It's a Rolex Oyster Perpetual Date Just. There you go. How do you do that? Do what? Does winner get pin? Yes. If you place top 4, you get a pin. But all these people have pins, so. Donate a shiny penny. Would you donate your lucky penny? Your own lucky penny? We have Eternal playing. We also have Bounty Hunters playing. They just are happening at the same time. Is there gameplay? There is. It's just we have to wait for draft, and I don't have a way of showing you draft right now because this is a format that is untested with my tool, and I don't think I have like found a single other tournament with this format, so there was no way for me to test it in advance, unfortunately. You have the same watch? Oh, heck yeah, RC. Yeah, I like my watch. I think it looks nice. It's not over the top. And it's functional. Game sound too loud. You're the first one to say that. Does anyone else think this? No. Okay. A little too loud. People are like, nah, it's fine. A little too loud, not too loud. I think my mic sound is actually low. I can crank it up a little bit. How about that? Threw a little bit more gain on there. Maybe slightly. I'll turn it down a little. You have Eternal running for the hills right now. Keep in mind, they are already up a set. Holy! And a countdown interruption. Not enough time for Team Triadics to bring this one back together. Just a few seconds to go. Need to get to the president. Motep deleted at mid. Oh, Motep only barely hangs on. Brings them to match point. We'll get the next one in shortly. This could be the end of the round before we even know it. We're still also waiting on Bounty Hunters versus Realm on the sidelines. That one's going a little bit longer. So I'll probably catch up with them at the end of game number 2, provided this one's an efficient endeavor by Eternal. Let's see. Very aggressive early game play for Eternal as they pummel the left side of the map and get this boosted booster set up. You can tell they do not feel threatened by this mid at all. They did not feel compelled to play plugged in. Motep's just going to tank this out and get as much DPS as possible at range. Also serves to help Kawe. He's dodging these shots quite well. Marco's only a couple of shots away from being taken down. So Jubileu to deliver that final slicing blow. Kawe also running backwards. Now he gets caught out, pinched in the enemy spawn. Marco with the hypercharge forward just to prevent those 3 from going to the clutches of Eternal. Really smart play by him. And definitely worth the hypercharge. Does mean that now he is deprived of a hyper, however. A Lily hyper is a one-way ticket to getting those enemy gems.
Joker wants to give that hypercharge to Naui, but he doesn't have a super, and he can't be close either. Jubileu, not really much value there. Another cycled super, and everyone's safe and sound in the base. It's over. That's Eternal headed on to the next stage. They will be going to the single elimination bracket, top 4 style. That's Eternal, #1 in the region, by the way, South America's finest. By 12-point margin, yes, but 2 times monthly final champion in the region. And now a top 4 team in this pre-Brawl Cup Invitational. Well done. Eternal will catch you there. For the new blood, the new life of Heretics, I guess we'll have to hold out for the future. Are they #2 in SA? I thought they were #1. Oh, did I get that wrong? Actually, maybe they are #2 in SA by 12 points, huh? Why are we lying? I just misremembered is all. Hey, what up, Emoji? Okay, we have to catch up with Only Realm, who are in-game at the moment. It's Only Realm versus Bounty Hunters. Yes, I mistakenly said that Eternal were #1 in the region. They're #2 in the region. But can you blame me? It's unintuitive. They won 2 monthly finals. It's just that they lost the next month in the quarterfinals, which put them behind Bounty Hunters, who have won a single monthly final, but have just been more consistent in their performance overall. An update on the score here, folks. We are here in set 2. Only Realm is up by a single set. The score on Hard Rock Mine is 1-1. It is Only Realm's match to win. They can get this game. Otherwise, we go to set 3. Really aggressive play from Prosy. Got that hypercharge, actually. It's going to be wonderful. They can dive probably Sands here. Go for a team wipe. It's going to be Bobby's responsibility to play bodyguard. Here comes Prosy with the hypercharge. Super forward. Sands eliminated. And despite a countdown interruption, this one heads back to the forces of Bounty Hunters. Prosy gets 1 on Apache, who is hanging up way too high. The 2-man army, 2 versus 3. Bobby charging into... Whoa, hold up, 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 hold up. No shot. No actual way. No actual way. No actual way. No actual way. Okay, phew. That was almost a complete daylight robbery. Sands got like as many gems as he could hold before running away, but he, in spite of dodging the first hypercharge super from Wesley, still could not do it. Yeah, not going to happen on Portox either. They knew that this one was over, but that was heroic, seriously. That is game and set for Bounty Hunters. Means we're going to set 3. Emoji Dono. Oh, really? Hold up. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a ton. Thank you so much, Emoji. That's ridiculous, dude. That is a huge donation. Thank you very much, Emoji. And, folks, if you were wondering who to thank for the prize pool offered up for this tournament, you need to thank Emoji Shrug. He put up a huge portion of the prize pool. In fact, if I were to sort it, I wonder how much. Yes, Emoji Shrug contributed $1,000 of prize pool to this tournament, this community effort. So thank you very much, Emoji Shrug, and also just a thank you to the folks over at BSEN for, always making these initiatives happen. For a brief moment, I thought Gak was going to join us on the cast, actually, and I would have thrown it over to him to riff on the stuff about BSEN. But if you weren't aware, BSEN, it's a community-led effort to publish Brawl Stars esports related news, updates, foster the community that surrounds Brawl Stars esports. They work on the magazine that you see for the World Finals each year. Also publications around the Last Chance Qualifier and Brawl Cup, as well as putting on these pre-event tournaments, which are entirely community projects. So thank you very much to them, and thank you again, Emoji Shrug, for the very generous donation and for making this tournament possible. Magazine was fire last year. I've really enjoyed the magazines. We had physical copies last year, by the way. Okay. We have one more match to go. And then we will be in the top 4 stage. Once we're in the top 4, I assume we will have a bracket to show you guys, because right now I don't have any graphics to show you guys, unfortunately. It's an untested format, and therefore we're just missing some essential things. It's just not loading, basically. Their fault for being lazy and not fixing it already. I don't think Brawl Stars is being lazy and like not fixing it. I think this is way more complicated than anyone really understands. No VIP or mod, but all good. That's right, I should VIP emoji. There you go. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Anytime they want to, like, look, there are certain things that they can fix in game. Also, like, it just takes time to hunt down and fix bugs. But there are some things that they can only fix with a client update. And if you want to do a client update, like, bro, you have to wait for... You have to update the client for both platforms. You have to go down. And so that costs them a bunch of money to take the servers down and do a maintenance. But really the big thing is that now you have to download an update to the game. Well, how do you do that? Well, it's easy on Google Play, but on Apple, you have to, like, go through a whole approval process. And so that needs to be really planned out. And it's basically like a big hassle. And at some point, they determine how much it is worth to fix a bug, how much money it is worth to fix a bug, because it's all just economics here. Okay, how much money is it worth, because that's, you know, unrealized revenue that they would be getting from the game being online. Yeah. So is it worth $200,000 for them to fix a bug? How much do they pay me to say this? They're not paying me anything. I think that people just don't get it. I don't think people understand the reality of this. Check the prize pool. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, did Emoji just put in another 1K? Holy smokes, dude. Wow, that's insane, dude. Well, on behalf of BSEN, thank you again, Emoji Shrek. That's absolutely ridiculous. The prize pool is now up to $2,831.26. That is just nuts. Just dropping 1K like that is incredible. Thank you very much, Emoji. That's crazy. Crypto billionaire. Emoji, though, has a successful business. And yeah, if I were on Emoji's level, I would probably be an esports, like, e-philanthropist too. That's what I want. That's what I would love to do. And this is IRL ranked, dude. Truly. Yeah. Maybe I'll, like, become a slop YouTuber, and I'll go like, "What's up, everybody? It's Ready Set, and today I just wanted to quickly talk about such and such and such going on. And this goofy goober was a real weird guy." Yeah, and then I'll just, like, print a ridiculous amount of money, and then I'll get to have an esports team. Moist Critical. For the record, I do love Critical. I've watched this guy forever. He's genuinely funny. It is a skill to be able to just turn on the camera and talk about something and be engaging and interesting and not, like, have bad takes. He's the best. Yeah. I've been watching his videos lately because I've been watching Pyrocynical instead. But love that guy. Dude, his voiceovers of commercials of infomercials were just the best back in the day. I still think one of the funniest videos on the internet is Burger Making Game, where he plays Papa's Burgeria and spends like 20 minutes putting as much barbecue sauce as he can on a burger. Early game interactions, oh my gosh. It's a bunch of sticky bloms, but only one hits Sans as he is equipped not only with the supply drop, but also seemingly some plot armor. Main character vibes from the Rico on mid. Everyone, if you're able to get if you're able to get away with a Rico mid here on Bell's Rock, then your opponent severely outdrafted themselves. Bobby, as the last survival, will take the round for his team. You're timed out, Emoji Shrug. Emoji Shrug is not immune to... is not immune to being timed out for 30 seconds. Focusing on the AI. Yeah. Yeah, neat stuff. Right, where was I? What are these matchups at mid? Sans, Patchy, both interested in taking this mid matchup because they can bounce those shots so far. Portug's just trying to hit a wind-up like anything. Ooh, no final shot for you, Prosy. Nearly did get it. Only realm back to all the way up. So where is the Colonel Ref supply drop going? Will it break a wall? Is it going to Bobby? Who's the playmaker here? I need to see some action. That poison's going to close in any second now. Only realm are acutely aware. Going to use these sandbags to push up. Get in position. There's the poison closing in on their bags. Bobby making a move. Oh, ugly onto Prosy. Got him to back up at least. Hypercharge for Wesley. One pop by Sans as well, but no kill. And plenty of healing done in mid. A trade, however, as Wesley gets the kill, but they're shoved out of here. It's over. No shot. This one goes to Bounty Hunters. It is a game for Only Realm. One more till they take a victory. We'll get that up momentarily. Sunyan. Yeah, Sunyan. Sunyan is good because you can be like, Sunyan, I'm crying. Because when you cut an onion, you start crying. So, like, you see, there's something going on there. Sunyan ring, bro. Sunopoly. Sunopoly? Whoa, Only Realm. Yo, are y'all in a hurry or something? Did your DoorDash arrive? What's going on, guys? I mean, I know the McNuggets wait for no one, but let's calm down for a sec. That's a kill on Bobby. Solid way to match the vibe. 2v2. Patchy with the super forward. No dice. Okay, Sans is like looking at that. He's looking at that supply drop as if it's a Dave's hot chicken, spicy chicken sandwich. He wants it so badly, but he will not receive it. No Dave's hot for him today. Emoji! Wow, dude. Thanks so much, man. Thank you so much, dude. In 6 months. No, Sans just loves Dave's hot chicken. Anytime he came over to my place in Dallas, I think every time he came over, he got a spicy chicken sandwich from Dave's Hot Chicken. I don't know if I ever had Dave's Hot Chicken, but I trusted that it was good. And I think now he has like Dave's Hot Chicken near him in Texas. But I don't know for sure. I'll have to catch up with him. Leaking Sans? I don't think it's a secret that he's in Texas. Okay. A kill on Patchy is very meaningful. Dude, the matchup of Colonel Ruffs and Pierce can be so miserable. Because you got to run bags, right? But when Wesley decides it's time for, holy crap, wait, let's talk about the synergy here. Bobby's got to fall, so it's only Sans. He needs this super so badly. Pops the hyper. Where's that super? Where's the super? Where's the healing? Gets it. Where's the super? No super. He had the hyper and everything. This is a double match point. No, I don't think it's a leak at all to say that he's in Texas. I thought people knew this. Texas is also huge. Good luck finding him, dude. Bad sandbags? Yeah. So the interaction there is what? If Pierce supers the bags, and guess what? More homing shots. Wow, thank you, Gak. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted. You're awesome, man. Good luck on your finals, by the way. For anyone who received a sub, you should be wishing Gak good luck on his finals because he's working very hard to make all the BSEN stuff happen at the same time as finishing up his exams. 3 versus 1. This one's in the bag for only Realm. So what is more valuable to have? What? Oh, Sans wants it. Hello. Okay, yeah, just let Portog survive with 10 HP. Yeah, just kill him already. Whoa! Emoji! Holy! 12 months of gifted to Bilal. Thank you, Emoji. You rock, man. Bilal will be oinking furiously for an entire year now. Thank you, man. Okay, this could be the moment. Realm is poised to take this all. Oh, Portox gives up. It's over. Game, set, and match. Ooh. 0-2s across the board. They were totally outdone this time. The bounty hunters will find themselves wanted, dead, or alive, but mostly dead, at least for now, as they're sent to the Shadow Realm. As with every other opponent, only Realm has knocked out till now. Let's check on the bracket. Well, I say bracket, but it is just a Swiss stage. Yes, we have it. We have... Oh, excellent. We do have an update over here. Okay, give me a second, everyone. I'm going to give you a visual representation of what has happened in just a moment. Except for 365 days. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. That is nuts. Oh, why is it a different file name? Okay, hold up, hold up. Let me do this. Bang, bang, bang. I'm literally so good at my job. Now let's talk about it, folks. We have a complete Swiss stage. So if you liked the first 3 rounds, you're going to love the next 2. Let's discuss what has happened so far. Whoa! Thank you, Emoji. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much, Emoji. 12 months to steal too, dude. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, and thank you again. Emoji is on a very generous streak today. He's already donated 2,000 to the prize pool, and he's donated a lot here today. Probably like $500 worth of stuff today. Thank you so much, Emoji. Okay. So, where were we? We've completed the first 3 stages of Swiss. Let's discuss what happened. Foot, unfortunately, had to forfeit all their matches due to travel delays. It sent Tribe to the next stage. Humble beat Zeta in round number 1. It's where Eternal took down Bounty Hunters, their regional rivals, the Usurpers, in terms of points. 12 points ahead of them to take number 1 seeding BTW. And the new team Heretics 2-0'd only Realm. But in round 2, that new team Heretics fell to Humble, and Eternal tumbled to Tribe. We saw Bounty Hunters in a close series eke out a double match point victory versus Zeta Division, and Foot, as mentioned, had to forfeit. Meant that we said goodbye to Foot and Zeta in that second Swiss round, and in round 3, we already had our first couple of teams in the semifinals. Humble and Tribe will be on opposite sides of that semifinals bracket. Then, in the third round, we saw Team Heretics square off against Eternal, where they fell 0-2. Only Realm. It says 3-1, but they took a 2-1 victory over Bounty Hunters. Means that Bounty Hunters then fell and were eliminated. So, advancing on to the next stage, we have Eternal and Realm on opposite sides of the bracket. Let's see if we can get some functional graphics now that we have that over with. So I'm going to reload the tournament and pray that it all works. So give me just a moment. Oh, it also looks like we have like a double... Oh, we have a consolation. Okay, cool. One sec, everyone. I'm going to reload the tournament. So that means I'm going to have to reset all of my graphics, but I didn't have any graphics before, so worry not. Uno momento. But our teams are readying up at the moment, so it's not a big deal at all. We are not missing anything. Do not worry. We'll get into that typical rotation that you come to expect of this channel in just a sec. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, this could get complicated. Where is this coming from? Missing required field. What is going on with this? Okay, so it looks like I don't have graphics for this either because there's a bug. And I am really worried that if I open up my code editor, then it's going to lag the entire stream. So, let's do what I can. Why's Tribe and Only Realm coming all the way to Europe just to face each other in the match arena on playoffs? Excuse me. Yeah, good question, huh? But we are waiting for them to draft right now. I'm going to try and figure out what this bug is on the fly so that we can have some graphics, because this is very sad otherwise. What happened to Foot? They got, they had to forfeit. Okay. I mean, my computer is very hot. I don't trust it to handle cursor. Let's see what happens. Excuse me. Whoa, thank you, Emoji. Kept the hype train running, too. 3 months to Ray. Wow, I know Ray's going to appreciate that. Thank you, Emoji. Now, where is this error message coming from? I'm kind of trying to figure this out right now. Missing required field in start tracking message. This is my own error message, so I got to figure out where it's coming from. Key error in the start tracking message. Okay. Again, I'm going to make sure that we don't miss any actual matches, but I'm just trying to debug some code like on the fly, like while on stream. This is crazy that I'm even trying this, but it's for the sake of the graphics. Okay. Forgive me, everyone. I'm going to... What IDE do I use? I'm just using cursor right now. But... let's see. I'm just going to throw up the Swiss stage. Wow, Emoji, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm sure Ducky will appreciate 12 months. Dude, wow. Thank you again, Emoji. Okay, I'm going to keep tabs on these lobbies. I don't want to miss them. But yeah, I'm going to go quiet because I can't commentate and debug this at the same time. So sorry, guys. I wonder if it's related to a fix that I put in yesterday. I'm actually going to go to a previous branch. Or a previous commit. See if that fixes. Cursor, please fix my code. LMAO. Yeah, make no mistakes. Excuse me, everyone. I think it might have to do with a fix that I put in for some logo naming stuff. So let me try that and then restart. Which sucks because it worked on a test tournament yesterday. So if it's not that, then I don't even know. Gonna do that and I don't know, let's just see what happens. Let's see if that somehow broke stuff. Sorry I'm not seeing y'all's messages, everyone. Just trying to fix something is all, so that we can have graphics. I thought it was probably related to Swiss format, but oh, actually, you know, I could just test on a different tournament to see what happens, but It was my thing that I put in yesterday. That's so strange. Okay. Well, never mind. It wasn't the format, everyone. Oh, hold up. Did our bracket start? No. Okay, so I have some interesting news. Turns out it was just a little bug that only appeared in the Swiss stage that I just fixed. However, my stuff from the single elimination stage is not showing. Yeah, dude, hella subs coming in. Wow, and 3 months to Alan. Thanks, Emoji. Thank you very much, Emoji. Why, humble forfeit? I actually don't know. Emoji's being incredibly generous today. So, okay. We fixed that. Now what do I need to do? You know what's funny is the whole reason I put this in is because Humble had their like team name capitalized incorrectly, and on Windows you can't have like the same file with different capitalization. So it's basically Windows is the reason. Still waiting to see a lobby get started. I just don't see the match, is all. I'll try reloading it another time. Mac OS supremacy? I do like Mac, dude. Now let's see. Let's try this. No, it's not popping up. I have an idea, though. What if this match right here is technically not part of this tournament? It's technically a different tournament. It looks like the same one. No, it's the same one. Why does it not show the single elimination matches? That's really, really weird and irritating because it means that we won't have graphics for this. Two tabs. I know that there are two tabs. I'm saying in my tool, it's not showing any matches for this. It is unable to like find the match. Odd. Yes, very. I'm gonna check the API and see what it has. But, Hype train over. I want to say thank you very, very much, Emoji Shrug, for all of the donations. Thank you, Gak, for the donations. Really appreciate you guys. What? Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, so that's how it happens. When a tournament has numerous stages, hang on. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. How am I even going to do this? I'm gonna put in a hotfix. And just remember to undo this later. This is my first time ever seeing a match arena with two stages. I figured out how the data is structured, so now I just have to fix this really quick. Looks like we do have a match now. So we have Realm versus Tribe, but pretty soon I should have this functional.
For my fans.
Or so I thought.
Emotional damage. Let's make this an unforgettable moment. More patience, more energy, more footwork.
Okay. Let's get into the next one. Apologies for being quiet. I'm just trying to fix this is all. I've never had an issue like this, so it really sucks that it would come up for something like this instead of something inconsequential. But it is because we're trying a different format.
This is our moment. Let's go. It's party time.
We have it. Holy crap, I gotta remember to undo that later. Yeesh. Good news, everyone. I figured it out. You guys don't know how difficult that was. I did not let Cursor do it for me, actually. And legitimately, it consisted of turning 2 zeros to 1s, at least for now. This had nothing... Cursor would not have been smart enough to figure this out. Oh my gosh, that was perfect from Luffy. YCR playing, they turned it down. All right, Bobby. Love hard-coded values? Bro. Nothing like a good old hard-coded value. Oh, wait, you know what I just realized also? Here, give me a second here. You are going to appreciate this as I bring us to the next one. Everything is working now. It all looks so beautiful. Now you get to see the true glory of this stream. You get to see what was waiting for us all along just in time for the semifinals. Okay, Next one. Feels like first class watch. Feels like a real stream now, doesn't it? Yo, Ray, like you don't even know what's coming in the next draft. Give me just a moment because I have to fix one more thing.
For you all.
Okay. Bobby on the Piper. When was the last time I remember seeing this? Last game. Tied game here. Got to win a 2v3. RBM's going to have to be a hero. Well, he definitely dodges the Vengeful Spirits on the right side. Uses the Hypercharge to push forward and basically nothing more. Holy laser from the Challenger Colt on the top side. Luffy's ready to come crashing down from the left and pinch in RBM against the Poison. Could get pinched by Sans. There's going to be lots of damage coming his way, but Sans can't get that next one. Takes damage in the Poison. Eliminated. It's Patchy versus RBM. Caught out on one side of the Indestructible with the magic hand still in his clutches. What a comeback for Tribe. Cost them a Hypercharge. RBM is just him, I guess. 3 versus 3 once more. Patchy wants this super so badly. It's going to be a bunch of damage from long range from Diego. Range advantage being exercised here. Patchy shifts on the left side where he knows that he's probably going to end up pulling a life plant, if anything. Love to get RB instead, but he's just so slippery. Life plant down. Patchy knows it's his opening. Ooh, one from Bobby. It's a pretty slick shot. Nearly got it. Whoa! What a shot from Bobby. That was unreal. That might have just won them the game in the set. It's 3 versus 2. Diego Gamer knows he has damage with the super. Gonna have to use it for a kill confirm or for a bunch of damage on 2 different targets. Has the Hypercharge. That's why he was hanging on to it. Pull from downtown. RBM's the last one remaining, and he gets snapped up by the snappy sniper. That was a legendary snipe from Bobby. I can't believe he pulled that off. What a wall peek. Legacy Piper game, I guess. As set for Only Realm. Waiting on the reports to come in. And guess what, everyone? We have stats. Put this one in the rear view. How did it look in retrospect? It's a stats that you've been waiting for the entire freaking stream, but I learned that one little fix that I put in yesterday broke everything, which it didn't on any of the test tournaments that I tried. Oh, wait, hold up. What was it, the fix? Oh, yeah. That broke the Swiss stage, but this was unrelated. If y'all were to get other stats, what would you want to see here? Thank you, Emoji, even though it wasn't working for most of the stream. Thank you. Am I a data scientist? I was a data engineer for a couple years, but this is unrelated. This is pretty straightforward stuff. This all lives in the back end. Emoji, I let Claude do the whole front end. Okay, let's move on. We have our next draft to start talking about, don't we? Well, we gotta wait for them to start draft, so. Oh, hold up. I gotta fix that timing on that. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh, whoops, not this one. Other one. Other one. There we go. Bring back ping stat. Should I? Should I, though? You know, I did have the ping stat on there for a while, and you know what I was told when I started doing stuff in association with Supercell? They said, can you remove that? Maybe I'll bring it back for my own match arenas. I do like seeing people's ping and what server it was played on. They weren't fond of it. I mean, the justification, they didn't give me a justification because I didn't ask for one. I already knew the reason. Because it kind of like cheapens a victory, and I think the most important thing is it doesn't reflect positively on the game. Because if someone's just like ping diffing to win, then that kind of indicates a shortcoming of the game, does it not? Okay, everyone, we're here on Deathcap Trap, waiting on those bans to come in. I did not implement pick timers, unfortunately. I have pick timers that don't work. What do y'all think of those? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, did I refresh everything, though? Yeah, I did. Mysterious music. It's the sound of drafting. The sound of thinking. Bans are in, everyone. Colette Crow, Nadja for Only Realm. For Tribe, it is the Crow, the Starman, and the Sandman. How do I know the draft? I just like use intuition basically. Like this is just what I feel like they're probably drafting right now. It is via an API, as Emoji has pointed out. Okay, Stu, first pick. Here on Deathcap Trap. Oh, you know what? I just remembered I have stats for these guys. You got access to the API? Nope. Match Arena API is public. Imagine if they pick me. Yo, imagine if they did. Remember the one time I did that? They like picked the Edgar plush that I have. I need to add voice lines for these guys. Should I do voice lines for them? Oh. Next brawler that's picked, I'll do a voice line for it. When it happens, when it happens. Do the pirate accent. Pirate accent destroy my voice. Okay, next, hit me. Not bad, thank you, thank you. The pirate casting was fun. It was, but I wasn't. Oh, casting. Not commentating my own gameplay. I'm actually Otis. Yeah. Never saw it coming. Have much fear. Mortis is here. Dude, it's like we're on a real broadcast. It's like we're on BSC. Wait, what the? Oh, it's because I minimized this. There he is. The creature of the night sneaks in once again. Is it actually good? Oh, thanks. It's still definitely me. God, what does Chester say? Aw, you have a strategy! Aren't you special? Not so good at the Chester one. Watch me as I move in a direction. Let's skedaddle. It's time for battle. Not good, but not bad. Yeah. Not good, but not terrible. Hey, what up, Jay? Good to see you, man. Kick it. What does he say? Stop, pop and chop. Okay. Draft complete. We're waiting on the swaps. By the way, those gadgets and star powers are real. That's what they're actually using. There are the swaps. Got to do a voice line on a real broadcast one time. I will at some point. Do y'all have a favorite voice line? I think my favorite voice line is... Can it also show gears? I think it can, but I never thought it was important. My favorite voice line is a Stu voice line. Maybe I'll pull it out in this match if RBM makes a sick, nasty play. Okay, Luffy, swipe it in from the top to give some of that juicy super and hypercharge to Only Realm. We'll swap the sides real quick, everyone. And we were late into game because I was not locked in. Unfortunate, everyone. Okay, well, Diego Gamer's in for a... Whoa, Bobby! Bobby, take some notes real quick on the interaction. You're going to want to learn from this for the next one. Don't get too tapped by the Fang this time. RBM is looking pretty dead at the moment. Bobby has that super. Unless he's close to a hypercharge, there's no point in him attacking right now, so you better just use it for when RBM pushes in. Or if someone's low on HP, gonna try and get them low before using the super. That's one kill, and couldn't get the other. Would have gotten his super back, though. Game number 1 for Only Realm. Pretty good for them so far. Okay. We'll get into the next one momentarily. Trust the process, folks. Fang aim now helps? Really? The Fang pick is working so far. The man with the furious flip-flops. The man who furiously flings flip-flops frontwards, flying... Oh, what a bait. Whoa! Bobby got 2! But the gems are deposited safely in the hands of the anti-tank that should kill Bobby every time. Bobby furiously flings the flip-flops forward. Flagellating his foes. And... I don't know. Something about his friends. Say that 10 times fast. Surely not. Waiting for the first interaction. It's on the right side. RBM into Sans. Luffy, shut up with the mute. Some pop rocks to slow down Bobby for a moment. Force him to retreat. Well done from Diego Gamer. Getting the maximum value out of pop rocks, which is just really a terrible super. The last thing you want is Chester. Okay, a little bit of freezing down. Doesn't seem to bother Tribe Gaming at all. But now some attention due on the backside. Double cycle on the bats. Not going to use it just yet. Went for Sans and came up empty-handed. Stayed away from Patchy, knowing that he was going to die. It's 10 gems for Tribe Gaming. Ideally, they get one more on Diego Gamer to make it 10. RBM, perfect. And Luffy's here to snap things up. He knows that he's just going to feed Patchy. Yeah, super. Can Patchy get more? Can he get another super? Hyper. RBM barely stays alive with a Gasa heal. An epic last stand. Okay. But Bob is using this as practice. Ah, I got you. Did I say Bobby's friends? Bobby's friends. Yeah, I guess his teammates, right? You think his teammates aren't his friends? Friend or foe? Fang furiously flings flip-flops frontwards, flying forwards. The freakishly flippant Fang furiously fights foes featuring flip-flop flinging fanatics. Please stop. Okay, I will. I'm having too much fun, man. I'm having fun, but people aren't trying to hear it. Gotta be high? I'm not. I just love my job. Nope, it is best of 5 now. I don't think I will be involving Finland. So I'm trying to pick... Whoa. That was a great gadget from Lumi. Easy pickup there for Patchy. I'm looking at where Patchy's position. I just wonder why he's not always like cycling towards Mortis. Okay, well now he is. He's retreated actually quite a bit. Luffy gets a couple with his bats, but that's really it. And Sans has to retreat. Ooh, where's that super going? This is not the greatest hypercharge super from Sans. RBM trying to speed away, but Luffy gets to snap them up for free. Doesn't matter though. 10 gems in Only Realm's possessions. And they stagger Luffy at healing for just a moment longer. Looking for Bobby's hypercharge super. There it is. That's an easy one. Wow, 1-2. Make it a team wipe. Only Realm on the home front. Keep themselves alive. Pick up their second set consecutively. Cool to see me still watching Brawl Esports. Johnski. Wow. Throwback, dude. Good to see you around, too. Good to see you still watching Brawl Stars Esports. Okay. Let's get to the summary, folks. That was set number 2. It's in the books. Tribe Gaming, despite getting a game victory in both of the sets so far, still trail Only Realm 0-2. As we await this upcoming draft, I want to check on the other match that's happening. Doesn't look like anything just yet. Are we going to play them in a row? I'm checking the match Reno. Yes, looks like we're going to wait for it. Eternal and Humble will be playing after this. Who's on the other side of the bracket? It will be Eternal and Humble. Now, I have a concern. I just want to test something real quick. This Humble and Eternal match has not started yet, but I just want to see if Humble's logo shows up. Because I don't expect it to, personally. So give me a moment. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Because they named themselves Humble in one capital letter and the rest lowercase. So I need to rename the logo and then restart the tool. I'll let you know when we have draft. Guess what? It's right now. We have bans. And boy, oh boy, do we have picks soon. Hey, Johnski, thanks for the sub, man. Enjoy your bronze sprout. And enjoy the freaky emote. I need to add new ones. The voice. I smell a rat. Let's see whatever the next one is. Sans on the crow. That would be, dude, that would be unusual. Highly irregular, actually. Semi-final separately, then we're going to do final and third place matches at the same time, but staggered. Okay. Realm ban Modus. They're tired of Luffy spam picking Modus because that's what he does, man. I don't know Lumi voice lines, but I could definitely do her voice. I personally find Lumi's voice rather annoying. Hang on. Lumi voice lines. Voice lines. Brawl Stars. I mean, if you want to hear a soldier voice line from TF2, I could say pain is weakness leaving the body. Unless that is also a Lumi voice line. Let's see what her voice lines are. Yeah, she does say... Nah, actually, I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to try it. Meeple goes, play by the rules, fool. Or something like that. I don't have any. I think Kaze goes like, silent, deadly, unstoppable. I'm not going to be doing a female voice today, folks. It is not the day for that. I do not have the vocal cords for that. Oh, yeah, he goes... Oh, wait, hold up. Hank goes, full speed, all directions! Or something like that. Yeah, Meeple goes, RNG is ruining the game! RBM on the tank. My Meeple is good. He's just a nerd. Like, he's just the comic book guy from The Simpsons. Meeple's a really easy voice to do, everyone. Let me make that clear. Meeple could cast the next game. Killing the impressions, thanks. Love the hat. You drive a Stang? My little brother does. Cast as Meeple. Should I? With an Only Realm win on the line. I would have to get more people to ask to do it for me to actually give in. I also want to hear people say if they don't want me to do it. I assume there's a silent majority. Okay. Can we make a poll? Make a poll. Make a poll, Ave. Please. Dude, Patchy has been allowed all the way behind them. I think he has a hyper now. Could it be over? Oh, nope, not really. Wow, good pinch from Tribe. Luffy in with the elimination. Artyom does not give a care at all that he has been boxed in. Wow, even hit the diagonal torpedo on Patchy. Well, this is a Tribe Gaming comeback 100%. Unless, Patchy, what do you have for us, man? Whoa, got the kill. One kill for Diego Gamer with the hypercharge is worth something. Sans is so deadly with this Kaze. Bobby needs that hypercharge super so badly. Next shot. No, next shot after that, a hyper. Well, he has a hyper, but no super, so does it matter? This one's getting close. 94 to 94. RBM needs way more bang for his buck than he was offered. That's game for Only Realm. They were 6% behind at the end. That one, oh man. Is this indicative of like yet another set that goes to game 3? I have a feeling so. I have a strong feeling, actually. 23% of people voted, or 23 people voted yes. That's insane. Okay, okay. I'll cast as Meeple. Not for the final game, though. I'll cast as Meeple in the the second semifinal. Okay, early game control for Tribe Gaming. Ooh, no dice onto an attempted kill on Bobby. What are his moves even? He's like, please, just like use your, there you go, use your Morning Stars, man. More damage onto RBM, but he just has all the healing in the world. This time it was dodged by Sans, so less cycle available. It'll be a kill for Sans, but he still has to move away. Has a hypercharge to show for his efforts, of course. Here it comes. Damage. Luffy has to stay inside of there. Bobby gets a couple of shots, and an assassination for Patchy on that toxic assassin he is piloting in this game. Oh. Little bit yucky there. Sans was not at the correct range. Bobby's going to walk through these walls. Call him the Planeswalker, man. But no kill on Luffy? Well, if Luffy exits that radius, I'm pretty sure he gets ticked for 1,000 damage, but he knows better than to do that. This is one that only Realm, I think, could have had at some stages. Now they're going to bring themselves to the brink of victory with 11% to go for Tribe Gaming, cleaning up Hank. Well done. We're looking at a couple more pushes from Tribe Gaming. They can afford to get team wiped here. They can still go in for another double stun with the Hyper. That was pretty meaty right there, and it's exactly what Tribe Gaming needed. That is match point. Extended yet again. Why isn't Patchy on shield? Good question. Possibly a mistake, but I just don't see Patchy doing that, so... It's a good question. Excuse me. Negative ping Kaze. Dude, Sans is also just good at this brawler. He's been good at this brawler for a long time. Ooh, look at that. Double marked. Whoa! If Patchy had just hit RBM, it would have been curtains for him. And full control of mid. Not quite yet, though. It's going to take a bit more effort. We're looking at a pinch around the right side. On the left, RBM will fall. And Bobby hangs on by a thread. 50 HP. 25-0. Luffy nearly got Bobby with that fat splatter. Just want to point that out. 3v2 ensues in Tribe Gaming. Just don't have the numbers they need. RBM is having to use his face to block shots. Actually works almost okay. Sans debating whether he'll use his hypercharge. No, not worth it at all. Luffy's just going to mute him, and then he'll be dead in the water. Okay, hypercharge now. Everyone locked in the back line. Sans would want to cycle another super forward. Patchy in with the hypercharge. Didn't feel like that was necessary at all. But Bobby has a hypercharge too, so it's not really over. The hypercharge dominance can continue. RBM's going to have to cycle around the right side just to avoid taking damage. Right side blocked off. RBM isolated. Has that hypercharge super. Sans didn't even mind that he was rude because he could still dash forward. Interesting note on that interaction. Another hypercharge out. This time it's Bobby's. Does this get them control back? Doesn't appear to be doing really anything for them, actually. Everyone from Tribe hanging on, staying just out of range. RBM needs to go down. Patchy even cycled back to get a kill on RBM, but was punished by Diego with that hyper super. Tribe Gaming are just on the cusp of taking the lead. Look at the way Luffy was dodging some of those meeple shots, too. And hello, Sean. Good to see you, dude. 85% for Tribe Gaming, but that's where this one ends. Unless Diego Gamer makes it play a lifetime. It will be 90 to 90% by the next time Tribe Gaming gets to set foot on this point. Climbing up to 95, hardly the point of no return when things are this close. Patchy now jumping to the skies, into safety where he can stand on the zone. It's only Realm headed on to the grand finals. And a 3-0, and a memorable one at that, because this one went the distance. Every single one of these sets, excuse me, yes, every single one of these sets went to Game 3. I just want to give you a reminder right here. You can see it. Gosh, let's look at the stats from this last match. Excuse me, from the last set. And it was a pretty scrappy game. No lie. Look at Patchy constantly running forward, diving in, dying. Does it matter? I think there was a bit of criticism of his jumping, actually. I think Sans did a great job, though. Established a lot of pressure. Diego Gamer backed up a lot of the time. This is a tough game for Luffy. A lot of time I feel like Luffy tries to carry the team. And he had great dodges, great sustain on mid, as you can see, the highest zone percentage on the team. But not quite enough to get a set victory. Holy viewers, I'm peaking? Really? How am I doing? Hell yeah. This is how the Brawl Stars streams usually go, though, I just want to point out. It would be funny for brawlers with their voice actors to react to esports plays. That would be funny. Another play with Meeple. Couldn't expect anything less. Well, time for me to restart the tool because we are going to be going on to the next match. The same 23 lurkers? Truly. Am I a voice actor? No, I'm not. But I don't know. I don't think For me at least, Meeple's voice is not hard to imitate. Honestly, like, Meeple's voice, when Meeple first came out, I hated his voice so much. No, why'd you? I hate you, RC. Right. Gotta restart this. Give me a sec, everyone. Only Realm needs that $2,000. I need $100,000 million. Makes you laugh? That's what he does. He's like, gosh, what are the Meeple voice lines? Nipple. It sounds like nipple. Meeple. RC, this is a very important question for you to not mess up. RC, you know exactly what you're supposed to say. You know exactly what I want you to say to Emoji Shrug, so please say it. Okay. All right, do we have this started yet? Yes, we do. Why is Humble's logo still not showing up? Did I not change their... Oh my gosh, did I not change it? So frustrating. Hang on, give me a sec. Where is Humble? There they are. Yeah, I didn't change it. Okay. Gosh, Windows is so annoying, man. Right. Let's do this again. I'm definitely not American. Wrong answer, RC. You're supposed to say, I'm actually Mexican. Is Windows 11 the worst OS of all time? I've heard that Windows Vista was worse. Windows 8 was a tough sell too. It was like using an iPad on my computer. Okay. Yo, should I do some replays on this next one? Just throw in an extra feature. Okay. We're here, and the Humble logo is present. Do we have draft? We do actually have draft. Forgive me that we're getting into it like halfway through, but I needed to make sure that the partnered org has their logo represented on stream correctly. I'm sure you will understand. Oh, crap. What does he say? Live, love, laugh, and lick. I think he says that. Just meow. I'm not meowing, bruh. Okay. Meeple has been selected. Is it a Meeple game? Ellie. The perfect last pick to complement my abilities. Damien is banned. He's ruining the game. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and Allie goes like, when she dies, she goes, Willow. Talk like this for the whole match? I know the poll said yes, but I kind of don't want it. Let's get in game, everyone. Eternal and humble. The most humble. Whoa. A confusing dismount from Semantic. I feel like I'm going to drop viewers. I feel like people are just going to leave if I speak as Meeple, bro. Motep is on the Meeple. This could be the moment. Okay, pretty solid there from Semantic. Survives the interaction. Whoa! Goes for Motep. Kit is ruining the game. Thank you for your contribution to discussion, Meeple. Another game being piloted by Motep. The only player I would trust to wield my abilities. As the one and only Meeple, I have my super, which I will use now. I'm not cheating, it's just part of my ability. Oh my gosh, can he get Semantic? Ooh, almost. Kelly! Whoa, go for Semantic, bro! Jubilee won't get out of there. Oh, got too greedy. Having fun with my voice acting. Funny. I've actually worn out my voice quite a bit from daily streaming, and I need to take it easy. Semantic gets some bang for his buck. 5-star differential. Lukey's got to go. Humble. Get the kill. Not even a scratch, man. Not even a scratch. Oh, wait, I should be recording replays, shouldn't I? I'll do that. I'll do that. Record a few replays so that we can watch the set in retrospective. Are global bans in effect here? Yes, I just haven't been talking about them. I do have global bans. Give me just a moment, please. I'll read you the global bans for this match. Apologies for forgetting to detail that earlier. The global bans for Eternal and Humble. Eternal bans Edgar and Shelly. Humble bans Shade and Doug. They're literally giving away nothing. Doug global ban. Humble just trolling with the bans. Both teams trolling with the bans. Edgar, Shelly. Primo Shelly, Primo Shelly! Primo Shelly, Primo Shelly! If they'd gone Primo Shelly bans, that would have made me so happy. Edgar ban I get though, because like I'm trying to practice. I don't want to get farmed by an Edgar. No shot. Semantic gonna go for another. Oh my gosh, in the green! But Boss clutches up with a hyper in the final seconds. It's a win for Humble. Sorry, I had the sides swapped, everyone. They swap like every single game. What a callback. They don't know about Primo Shelly. Primo Shelly! Okay. Oh, I didn't even get any replays. What am I doing? I'm such a bum. Whatever, I have stats for you. Yeah, I bet you wanted the stats. I bet you wanted those freaking stats, didn't you? Yeah, I knew you would. Well, here you go. Rough one for Eternal. Motep's calculations are not always correct, it would appear. I'm not new glance. What's that? Semantic on the kitty cat. Is this the combo that we need to say? Or see? Katuda is crying right now. Her goat, Semantic, 0-4 on nipple. I mean Meeple. Knew I never closed prediction? Oh. Well. Did someone... People just dumping points on Humble now they got set 1. Too funny. Right, where were we? Oh, should we have draft again? We have the first pick. So tired of winning. And Eternal will reply with... And... I am guided by the spirits. But what if he were misguided by the spirits? What if Bo were actually countered really hard by an aggro brawler here? What if this were a Mortis pick set up by the Sandy? What if this were a Tara pick set up by the Sandy? What if this were Lukey playing Stu on double swoosh for the 5 trillionth time? And Stu says, keep the tire marks as a souvenir. Except he's like all glitchy and stuff. I don't know what Mo says. I think what Mo says is, I am a rat. I am a vermin. I eat cheese and die in mousetraps. Let us dig in the ground merrily and procreate to further the race of mice. Doug last. Oh my gosh, I don't know what Sirius says either. Sirius last, curious. Okay, but I don't know if this is a method. Let's see, let's see if it convinces me of the Sirius. That's true, he goes, why so serious? The Sirius is actually the Jonkler and has been all along. We will be listening to Jonkler Funk for the duration of this match. How does he say such audacity from a mere clown? Is Byron, is the Byron voice actor also the voice actor for Sirius? Because that wouldn't shock me. My friends with Vegeta? We're chill with each other. I don't know. We're not like close or anything. Whoa, Motep with a spin. Different people? Got you. Byron voice actor also does search. I know that because for both of those characters, or I don't know, both of those brawlers, he read, you know when the My Little PogChamp thing was funny? He read the voice in the Surge, or he read that line in the Surge voice and the Byron voice. Fine. I suppose you are my little PogChamp. Come here. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Gems spilled on the ground. There's blood in the arena. Motep survives this interaction, but Lukey is here to reclaim a couple gems. Does it even matter? Well, there are some hypercharge mines on the right side. Lukey is left stranded without a super. Oh, yuck. Double kill. 2 birds with 1 mine is what they're calling it. Look how tiny Mo is. The itty-bitty Mo shadow. What does he even do? It's game 1 for Eternal. Zemp was calling... Hold up. Hold up. Zemp was saying what? Was calling me his best friend forever yesterday. Zemp is a cool guy. Or maybe someone else. Calling someone else his best friend forever. We have game number 2 coming up right to you. Let's talk about it. Eternal took this last one. Looked like Motep was overwhelming. Look at him straight lining the right side. How disrespectful. It took a team effort to shut him down. You must just know that he's going to get those shadows, and Semantic can't do anything about it as the rat. Here come the shadows, and Semantic did something about it as the rat. What can I say? And he's going to get his super lickety-split now, too. It's a victory on the left lane. Luki will collapse in on Dekawe and get half his HP on damage. Luki in position. Ooh. Didn't predict the motion of Motep as accurately as he had hoped. Gonna go ahead and get rid of the mines, even though they lose bushes because of it. Luki's position is basically always going to be obvious. There's a mute from Jubilee who wanted to straight line forward. Nearly got it on the boss. Now punished in return. Won't get anything for his efforts. At least he'll have that stun when he comes back, but it's going to have to be to recover the entire game. Motep has one measly shadow on the right side, and he's not being offered more. Jubileo closes in from the left. With one falling on the right, this one is over. Tied game here in set 2. He's a sweetheart if you're not his ranked randoms. What, Zemp? Yeah, Zemp is a chill guy. I met his parents, actually. Zemp looks like an even combination of his mom and dad. Like, he looks like you just kind of picked individual pieces of them and assembled a new person, which is basically what you're doing on a genetic level, but I was pretty surprised how much he looks like them. Fork found in kitchen. But it's just funny. It's just funny to, like, find the progenitors. Damien global ban? Yeah. He's not allowed. We're pretty deep into game number 3. Tied between Humble and Eternal. This one's for the advancement to the grand finals for the lion's share of a nearly $3,000 grand prize. We'll see Semantic rejected on the right side. Luki gets all of the gems. But they have to sit back pretty deep in a spawn. They can't push up. They can't hold on to control of these bushes. There is potential, but it's looking pretty bleak. No real aggressive abilities to move in. Jubileo does have his hypercharge, thankfully, but that's basically it. Eternal ran a very control-based composition, and Humble just had better aggro stuff, basically. A more well-rounded composition. Look at the difference between these two. Let's look at stats, too, to evidence these conclusions. We will be getting the stats in momentarily. It looks like it's taking a while for them to report. Here we have them. They love stew on this map. Luki loves the stew on this map, is what I will add. They're also foot. They were here, but they couldn't show up today. Travel delays. Unlucky. Should be a pretty efficient foray into the next draft, so let's catch up with them there. Waiting on bans from both teams. Humble and Eternal square off once more. I kind of expected the matches to be closer, everyone. But here in the best of 5 stage, it has been a 3-0 to boot, and potentially another 3-0 on the way. Isn't there a match for third? There is. It's going to be played at the same time as the grand finals. Here are the bans. The usual suspects, really. Colette, Nadja, and Crow been super popular bans today. The Humble ones look a little bit more creative. Lumi first selection. Lumi got what? What kind of buff did she get? I forget. Someone inform me. You like the background? Thank you, Jet. It feels like you are a jet soaring through a black and white city skyline. Who won the first semifinal match? It was only Realm. They won 3-0 versus Tribe. Every single set went to game 3. 2 consecutive picks from Eternal in quick succession. The Otis and the Mortis, aka the Modus and the Otis. Or the Mortis and the Ortis, but I think the first one has a better ring to it. What music is this? It's stuff that I found on Epidemic Sound that I have permission to use. HP and projectile speed. Thank you, Bilal. Projectile speed, got you. Mortis and the Ortis. Well, is anyone going to give input? We got Mina. Her objective? Occupy space. But not in the way that Elon Musk wants to do it. She just takes up space. She's not like occupying Mars or something. Hello, A. How are you? You came in at a good time. Why are they giving them free Mortis? Well, Chester's not banned. Oh, Finks, right. Yeah, maybe you don't play Chester here. Chester's been wildly popular on Double Swoosh, I've noticed. What else would you play into that Modus? A Sandy if you really needed it. Finks should be fine into the Modus. You got a few flavors of Mortis. You got Modus. You got Mortis. If you're talking about Sans, you can call him the Murtis. Curtis the Murtis. Kenji. Imagine they ran both Mortis and Kenji. Instead, they sensed Spin's presence and decided to pick the Milkman. Legitimately perfect timing. Okay. Let's get to open business. Crack this case wide open. Opening stages have been missed. We're here now. First blood drawn by Kawe onto mid. Right lane soon to follow, and Boss, oh, narrowly escapes with his life. Should have a kill on a Kawe. What on earth? This guy plays so aggro while on one tap and still isn't punished for it despite the efforts of Hank with the torpedoes. One of the best tank counters and not that bad first pick. Yeah, basically, Jet. That's my interpretation of it. Deleted by those milky torpedoes. And mutually assured destruction on the left side. Boss should have this kill on Motep in mid. Great jukes from Boss. Really downloaded his opponent's moveset there. A hypercharge, yeah, just kind of got to throw it away, even though you're only getting Boss. I feel like that super could have been used in a better space. Maybe Kawe could have afforded not to use that. Boss is all over the place. This guy is a menace on the Mina. It'll be a route to the ground, but did that really do that much for Luki? Well, I guess if you're going to wall peek Motep like that, then yeah, do whatever you want. Couldn't secure the kill with the next super. A hypercharge for Semantic. Easy takedown into Kawe. And this one's in the books. 10 seconds to go, but everyone should be able to survive. Everyone keeps their distance from Jubileo also, who couldn't cycle his super forward. Wait, people are talking poorly about people? What's happening? We'll get into the next one. That is match point for Humble. This could be a lightning fast semifinals. Oh, whoops, I spectated the wrong match. I'm now spectating a scrim between Zeta and Bounty Hunters. Let's not do that. And we'll get into Humble again. Humble and their victims, Eternal. That is how this one's panning out, really. Lumi literally hard counters Hank, so why would they pick it? Does it now? I guess you would know because you know the Hank interactions. Why would they pick it? I guess that's good on this map. Oh, well, goodbye, Hank. Oh, did an emoji gift? Wow, look at that. Thank you so much, emoji. A year of gifted to spend. Emoji is working so hard to grow my viewer base. And, you know, Spin's probably one of my favorite viewers. You know, when I first met Spin in person, I was like, oh, you're the guy who watches my stream. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Man, that was a rough rejection. That one's smarts. Your poor ego. It's okay, Spin. I'll come by your stream and you can say the same about me. I just, you know, don't have like 600k subs or however much you have. That is Eternal taking a game. Wait, no, surely Spin has like 800k. Am I wrong? Whoa, he's getting 12 months too. Okay, here we go. Wow, thank you again, emoji. You're awesome, man. You're dropping subs left, right, and center. Okay. Next match, it is tied up. Let's see Spin's follow age. 6 years, 7 months. Wow. Since 2019? I feel so special. Wait, 6 years, 7 months. You've been following me since... Wait, really? You're so goated for that, actually. Because that would have been October of 2019. That's when I was, like, really grinding, you guys. Like, seriously grinding. I was like spending the entire day in the computer science lab working on my operating systems project and then coming back to stream for 3 hours 3 days a week. That was a total grind. Fun times, but very challenging times. What does Eternal look like when they have full health and position on the point and like no utility disadvantage? The only thing that they didn't have was that Fink super. Jubileu has that hypercharge. Didn't chain the bats, unfortunately. Couldn't get the one followed up. 2 hypercharges popped. Eternal might have wanted that for the end stage. Look at Boss over here with his hypercharge. Those are going to bounce all over the place. Oh! Oh! Get it away from me! Definitely the ugliest Mina super I've personally ever seen out of Boss. And that one could have been the turning point for the set. Instead, it's going to go over to Eternal after a pretty strong hold. But a misplay for Humble. I know Semantic likes to count the missed hypers, but I don't think he wanted to count it for his own team. Fake Za has been following me for 2 months, 3 days, and 7 hours. Truly. Griff was the answer. Was it banned? No, it was not. Hank got you acting up. Dude, 10 and 11. 115k damage. 65 zone percentage. Ooh. It's getting hot in here. 10-11 KD. I don't know if we can say, you know, Dad came home with the milk, but he broke even. I don't have enough health. No. The Dairy Destroyer. the Milkman, the Creamy Crusader, the the Way Wizard. I surely have some more. The Lactose Legend. Coming up with more. Whippy Warden. Ah, the Whipped Cream Warden. Good one. What's another one? The Condensed Captain. The Powdered Powerhouse. We're talking about different forms of milk. Is there a third place game? Yes, there is. Steelward. Calcium Cannons. Okay, I don't think that is... I think that usually refers to something else then. However, yeah, that is what you could call his super. Oh my gosh, you're actually so right. Milk Hank with a hypered calcium cannons. Oh man. This is gonna make the rare Charlie appearance in the meta of today. Five years, wow. If you've been following since before I was on BSC, then you're a true OG. You see, the Dishonored one has been following me for 1 hour and 57 minutes and 24 seconds. Those 24 seconds are what make the difference. Thanks for following today, dude. Another thing. It is the man who knows how to kick it. Is Fang good now? I'm not sure. It's possible Humble are playing with their food. Don't want to speak too soon, but I get the feeling, y'all. Leon is the most annoying brawler in history. He's good, but it has to be in the right hands. Dude, I saw Stetampo make a misplay on Leon earlier. Slow gadget squeak. Yeah, so it is. Isn't it nice that you can see these gadgets? I really want them to add this to BSC. They totally can. I just want to see them add it. Maybe on the other side of Brawl Cup they will. Maybe they will for Brawl Cup. You never know. I would love to see it. Wow, Semantic is clearing it out with the Fang. He said, "Let me be Deku." And Semantic's on the comm saying, "All right, guys, we can do this if we just work as a team. I have the Brawl Ball. Let's go." No, boss, you're in the cocoon. I'll break you out. Ugh, just me and Lukey now. Okay, I'm stopping. That is something Deku would say. Did I just say Deco? Oh, man. So accurate. The English Deku VA. Are you sure? That's funny, Atlas. Okay, Motep. Oh. At least you got one kill. That wasn't a very pretty Leon hypercharge. At least he'll score off of it. I think Motep is like, okay, phew, we stuck the landing. Whoa! What? Oh my gosh! Hypercharges galore. And Humble say, sit down. They all exploded at once. Jeez, what a way to, what a way to follow up Motep, popping a hypercharge, instantly whiffing two complete Leon shots, in getting the goal, and Humble go like, oh, right, about that. Okay. Let's get this next one. It's not that crazy. Everyone, I need you to listen to Sen right now. You're not allowed to be excited about a Lumi Hypercharge in Brawl Ball. I mean, fair point, but still. You're right, it's not that crazy. However, my excitement, bro. Clobbered. Quick slap up to Boss for the goal. Eternal need 2 goals in order to keep themselves alive. It is not looking hopeful. Whoa, Motep's got one. Semantic has no pass. Motep clears the ball. Excellent. Wonderful. Pros always sleep on smoke trails. I've actually seen smoke trails be the more popular star power in the last monthly finals, I think. Is Invisiheal making a comeback? Ooh, almost had the lineup. But Semantic is here to deposit it with a bit of flourish. The super and a reminder that that's a world champion you just lost to, so don't feel so bad about it. Humble advance on to the grand finals here in the BSEN Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational, where they'll compete for the largest portion of that big pot. And let's check up on how big that pot is now. Wow, y'all. It is nearly at $3,000 now. $2,911.81 are up for grabs. If the tournament ended now, what would the payouts be? Oh, wait, hold up. Does it not say what the split is? I'm looking. Hold up. It doesn't say what the split is. Okay. I guess they'll do that later. Oh, wait, it's just not configured for the Matcherino, but it's got to be, it's somewhere. Does any like admin for the tournament remember what the split is? Why is the prize pool such a weird number? Because it's crowdfunded. If you go to that link in the top of chat, not only can you see the bracket, but you will be able to contribute, and you can get a pin for doing so on Matcherino. It's a grand final or third place match first. I think we're interleaving them. Which pred to put up? You can low-key put up preds for both of them. Yeah. Okay. Uno, Mas, Matcherino. Matcherino is Spanish for match, right? Don't quote me on that, everyone. It's time for the final one. I think we have a bracket that I can show. I'm just going to have to open Discord and pray that my poor overheating computer can take it. My computer is currently hotter than that 1,000 degree hot knife that everyone was watching YouTube videos about in 2018. Okay. Just finishing this up. Save as. Boom, boom. I'm literally so good at my job, you're not even going to believe this, everyone. I'm going to show you all the bracket for the final stage. Let's talk about playoffs, everyone. Semifinal number 1 produced a victor of only realm to go to the grand finals. Semifinal number 2 was Humble. So we're going to the grand finals. Whoever wins that becomes a champion, and of course, the loser of that, the loser of the semifinals will go on to play for third place. Sound good? Sounds good. Did Fit not play? Yeah, they didn't play. They had to forfeit both of the matches, unfortunately. Let me just bring this up. We should be operational soon. Okay. Our modes are in. First set is split between bounty and knockout. It could be either one. And then we'll have the same rotation beyond there. Got the gem grab, hot zone, brawl ball, and heist in play. What is this? Someone earlier said Arthur posted that guess he's at the police station. What? It's just rumors. Surely. You know what I'm going to do? When I get there, I'm going to be like, guys, unfortunately, we didn't all make it here. All the other casters got robbed. Or something like that. I'm just going to spread misinformation. Me when I spread misinformation. Are they doing third place match concurrently? They are. Yes. Decrease the volume. I could. You're the only one who's asked for it. My favorite co-caster? I like casting with everyone. I guess I'm... I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite. There's something to appreciate about every duo. Because you're playing your own music in the background? Bruh. Get over it. Do we have draft? No, we're still waiting on draft. Okay, looks like we just started the match. It's out in the open for set number 1. I don't even remember when the last time I casted with Panda was. Which caster would I let my sister date? I guess... I'll let my sister date Kenny. My sister could date Trav. She could date Spoo. But not Uber. Not Ark. Just because of the age difference. Spoo? What, why? Why is that a hot take? He's my friend. Saved myself just because of the age diff? Or I could have just like said some, I don't know. Spoo's 35. Spoo is 28. Actually. My sister is 24. What about Sunny? Would I let my sister date Sunny? Well, you say you let. I don't really have any control over my sister. Tell them my age? I'm 26. Yeah, but I don't think I look 26, really. Depends. Depends on how I look on the day. But I might sound 26. How many siblings do I have? I have 2 siblings. I look 26? Yeah, I'll take it. At least I don't look older. Is the finals? It is. That is why it says... the grand finals. Bro looks alive. Bro looks like he believes he deserves to live. Where do I work? Brawl Stars. That's what I do. I look 22. I just get varying reactions, man. Have I watched Star Wars? Yes. Have I met Bobby RL? Yes. Looks like kid. Possibly. Chat lying. I look 23 and act 28. That's shameful. I need to act younger. Have a dream life? It's a good one. Look like someone in uni that you would meet that's in their 5th semester. That's funny. How do I act 28, Bilal? If I said, like, pipe down instantaneously, kid, then would I sound younger? My developer for Brawl Stars? No, I'm a caster. Probably looks like Justin Bieber. He looks nothing like Justin Bieber. Like, there's not a single thing about him that looks like Justin Bieber. What's 54 plus 37? It's 91. I'm just here answering like random trivia. How does Matcherino make money? think they, actually, I don't know. I actually have no idea how they make money. Did I always cast, or did I try to stream my gameplay at one time? That's how I got started, was I streamed my gameplay back in 2019, and in the earlier parts of 2020, and I was trying to like make a stab at high-level play, but I was basically too fresh to the scene, and no one wanted to team with me. So I lost motivation there, started casting matches instead, and the rest is history. Yeah, you look like if a man and a woman had a child. It's a capital of Rhode Island, like Providence or something. I don't know. The Ready Set AMA, ask me all of your questions. Did I get top 4 in one of the qualifiers in 2020? No, I did not. I played for Team Clover's Academy, but Team Clover's was persistently top 4 in 2020. I played for their academy team. No, I never like made a real run in monthlies. By the time I had a team, we like played in one qualifier and then disbanded the next month, and I just couldn't find any teammates basically. Thank you, Dilly. Matchmaking gets a small percentage of the money. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Quahog, Rhode Island. Is it Providence? You're thinking of search and destroy. Ah, probably then. I'm going to dress his shade if he gets picked. No, I don't have the stuff for it. Do I still play? Not. I haven't played in it with a competitive mindset since I started casting. Capital of Latvia? I don't know. Google's right there. Celebrity crush. I don't have one. Will George R.R. Martin ever finish Game of Thrones? Do I look like a prophet to you? Why don't they show gadgets and star powers? I don't know. They should make a video where 3 casters play Match Arena together. We would instantly get 3-0'd. Or possibly 2-0'd. Henry Cavill. Okay. No, I don't really crush on anyone. Am I gonna do the Angelo voice? Probably not. Do I play the game a lot casually? I'm picking it back up right now, but I was kind of on a break for a while leading into this. Favorite Spanish person? Spanish person? Like from Spain? I don't know. Pablo Picasso? Or who was the guy with the funny mustache? Who painted the melting clocks? Who's Pablo Picasso, a famous artist? He created, isn't it like Impressionism? Salvador Dali, thank you. Can I pause stream? You need to go pee. Am I going to be doing that specifically for red and white? I actually have to go to the bathroom too. Should I run an ad right now? Hello, Chino. Ruffs goes, watch the flanks. My favorite single player game. I don't play a lot of single player games. I guess Don't Starve is pretty fun right now. I tried to do the thing where he like shakes his jowls, but it didn't work. This is true. Angelo says, looking for a snack. I'm not going to do his voice. Angelo's super is called Welcome to the Swamp. I really should say that during Brawl Cup. Here comes the Welcome to the Swamp. Oh, Deltarune was fun. Best U.S. president of all time, Teddy Roosevelt. Can I throw you some snacks? No. Do I prefer indie games or AAA titles? Indie. Kickoff. Yes. Just treating everything like a question.
Is everyone ready? This is what you've all been waiting for. It's Humble versus Only Realm, the grand final of the BSEN Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational. And it starts here and now. One team will bring home a huge chunk of this $3,000 prize. And it all begins here on Out in the Open. Initial interactions lead this favorably to Humble. Whoa, hold on, but the aggro play around the left side and a pickoff on the right seemingly overwhelmed them. Gonna watch this roll out on the right side with great interest. It's gonna be a powered up shot from Bobby if he can land it. Nearly did onto Luke. You're just trying to keep him from getting into mid early. Completely ignoring Semantic, by the way. And got tapped up a little bit. Has to back up. Sands, meanwhile, has pushed up through mid. As Boss and Luki have had to play so cautiously around this Angelo. Pete making an entry. Patchy pops perfectly those sandbags to block the super. No value granted at all. It's looking surgical from Only Realm. But the shots need to land. It's the biggest problem right now. They're getting backed up. Need to see the shots land from Bobby. Welcome to the swamp. On the ground. Can't really afford it. Can't jump away. Oh, never mind. He did have the jump. No pierce. And it's a good thing he didn't. Could be some solid damage for Boss. He's just working on getting this next hypercharge and super. Boss knows it's over. Wow, couldn't even be bothered to stand behind the wall? I mean, yeah, I guess it's a 1v3. But still. Game number 1 in the books. It's Only Realms to win. This is the same team that they got 9-0'd by in a scrim their first day landing in Germany. They've now taken the first game. Now, of course, it's pretty early to draw big conclusions, so let's let the gameplay speak for itself. They were jet lagged? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I think they're like maniacs for deciding, yes, we land in Germany. Okay, let's instantly triple scrim. Dog, are you crazy? Also, look at those dodges from Boss. It's 1 kill for Boss on Apache. 2v3. Bobby has his super. Whoa, what a shot onto Semantic. Semantic ready with a return to sender? Guess not. That's going to be... Oh, I thought it would be an easy shot onto Boss, but turns out no. Bobby could have peeked the wall just a little bit closer. It could be a kill onto Luki. He's getting everyone low. Hey, what's good? Enraged. Okay. Initial mid control goes to Humble. Just like it did in round 2 of the last game, I believe. Except what happened last time was that Bobby got some good positioning on the right, and Sands and Patchy swooped in to take up the positioning at mid. Sands going to try and be the first one to move in. There's good movement. Gets boxed like a fish. But how much of a fish? Well, a couple shots blocked. Well played by Sands. Only got tapped up 1 time, and then a bit of auxiliary damage. Good tank from Patchy, but still, everyone's backed up. Was this the time to be handing over that supply drop? Yes. They're down around. Let's see what Bobby can do. Luki's a tough target to tap. He's just going to be dodging the same way every time. Bobby finally predicts that he won't dodge. Well done, Bobby. He needs more damage than this, though. Into the super. Gets 1 onto Semantic. Looks for more. Luki would be awesome to get a kill on. And there you have it. Round win for Only Realm. But an easy passage back into mid for a Humble is going to be their biggest strength. Only Realm knew that they had to rush to their bushes to account for this. Luki's flashing his super like he means it. Keeping a close eye. Okay. Ooh, very aggressive play. Sands gets to profit, but he's going to fall to the poison. Patchy also at risk. Here it comes. Bobby with the hypercharge and the super needs to land this poison on a Semantic, but the dodges are just unreal. This man coated himself in oil and went out in the rain. Started to fly like some troll physics, but 1 tap is all it takes. A single dose of poison. That was pretty nutty. I wish I'd gotten a replay of that one.
but I forgot. Let's get that one single replay before we head into the stats. Oh, did I forget to reload this? My bad. Oh, did it not work? My bad. All right. Well, I guess we're just going to stats. Damn, did my replay not work? Hold up. I got to focus and see if my replay thing is broken. I didn't check to see if it was working first, so. That was pretty sick, dude. That was pretty sick. Let's see. Yeah, it is in here. So what's going on with my replay scene? Oh. Let's see. Thought my OBS controller was good, but it looks like the automation is not good. Does this even exist? It does. Okay, well, I guess no replays today. Okay, folks. That is set 1 out of the way. Set 2 incoming. Deathcap Trap is up next. Get snacks. It's time. It's time to hunker down. This is going to be a good match. Only Realm beating Humble in the first set is quite unexpected. How did I get into the position of a caster for Supercell? Did I write an application? Did they take a step to you? What happened? Sure. So in 2021, or really in 2020, Brawl Stars, you have to acknowledge that the Supercell teams are pretty separate from each other. So the Brawl Stars team was looking for a new producer to take on the Brawl Stars Championship. They were moving away from ESL, and they went to Esports Engine. And Esports Engine were getting some fresh talent over the previous year with ESL. So they asked Teddy, who was known for Brawl Scrims, and asked him like if there's anyone else who should audition, because he auditioned, and they're like, anyone else? And so he recommended, well, I guess there's Ready Set. So they asked me to audition. I thought I nailed the audition. And then after that, they told me, okay, you're going to have to come and get feedback from us every month. Like, you got some work to do, but like we'll bring you on. So I'm like, okay, awesome. And my first cast was the Mainland China monthly finals in February of 2021. So that's what happened. They came to me, but it was because I had been producing. I've been running a scoreboard for like some small tournaments for free for I think 7 months up till that point. Kind of insane at casting. Appreciate it. But now you know. Try versus the Eternal set 1 next. Oh, so we're just jumping between them all. Okay. Give me just a second then. I'll change over. We're going to Shooting Star. We're mid-draft, everyone. Is this the last match? We have 2 matches that are happening at the same time right now. Ali on Shooting Star. Curious. And Colette to counter it, obviously. Which pro player would I like to interview? Tensai. Would love to interview him. Me and Ark made fall in love with the casting desk. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Ari. Alright, excuse me, Eric. Trying to alternate keep action high but saving time. Try to alternate to keep action high but... Oh, that's what you're saying. Appreciate you. You're the GOAT. He's a very good caster. He's very technically good. He is a mentor for everyone. I don't think anyone ever has feedback for Uber. They always want to get feedback from him. Draft complete. Let's get started. We're going to be spectating Eternal. Oh, hold on. I need to correct something. Give me a sec, everyone. Sorry I missed so much of that, everyone. I will do better. Most unexpected match I've ever commentated on. STMN versus Team Queso, World Finals 22. I think I casted that. Nice ad. I didn't run it. People complained about me running ads, so I didn't run ads, and now they run themselves. Can't turn off ads on Twitch. This one is the consolation, but neither of these teams are down and out just yet. There's still cash, money, and glory to play for. Aside from that, some good practice and giving us, the privileged audience, the opportunity to get a preview. Kawi needs one more shot. That's all they got. RBM couldn't get out of there in time. Game 1 in the books. Not enough grass on this map for Ali. I don't really understand the mentality personally. Getting to the next one. Killer said, RBM, you not winning today. Drafted in the alley and said, Why is there an alley on shooting? Why is RBM playing it and not Luffy? Good question. Probably because RBM is just trusted with, well, yeah, fair. I think Luffy, it kind of takes it upon himself to carry. He works really, really hard at this game. Can tell you from living with him. Makes sense for them to use it as a scrim, yes. Whoa, look at that. Holy dodges. It'll be a kill by your favorite Jubiluber on the right. Gain a 1-star advantage for Eternal. Wall break on the left makes RBM's job a lot harder. Whoa, but the support from Luffy keeps him alive. And look how high up Luffy's playing, too. Let's play this smart, though. And gosh, I would not want to be RBM here. That was really interesting. Did he not get slowed by the nest egg? That's so confusing. Luffy's trying so hard to be a one-man army. Well, he will get Jubilee low, but not low enough. With everyone so close together, Diego Gamer, I think, like, has mouth-watering, but couldn't get in time. All the heals from Luffy keep Diego in this position, no matter how much damage he takes. 7-star deficit for Tribe. Okay, grounded. RBM, no, not grounded, actually. I'm surprised you wouldn't run grounded into that. It's a team wipe for Eternal. 14-star lead to end off game number 2 of set 1. Weird draft from Tribe. I don't really rock with it. I feel like, I guess Jubileu decided that he needed to run positive feedback for the interaction against the other snipers. I thought maybe he would run grounded into the alley, though. She would be so helpless. Oh, wait. I should turn on game music, shouldn't I? I'm going to turn on game music. Luffy Aura. Luffy's having a rough day. But he did push in when he didn't need to. I think he knew it was already over. Okay. So that's that for our consolation round, but we got to go back to our grand final. So how about it? Bang. Looking for the draft. We'll be starting momentarily. How many matches left? It's 2 that are being played at the same time. Oh, hold up. Did they just finish draft? They already finished draft. What? They need to slow down, dude. They're already in game. Bro. You can go live after this and get the raid, yes. I will raid you, Ave. Wow, that is a lot of destruction. Does Boss really get to walk all the way over here and get the gems? That's funny. That's funny. It was so out of position. Whoa, it was a total team wipe. Everyone died in unison. That was not the greatest super, though, Boss. And this is how we learn that you always auto-aim that super. Oh, Semantic out of nowhere. 1, 2 swipes. I think it might have actually been 3. HP buff doing wonders for Lumi. Didn't keep her alive necessarily here, but kept her healthy and confident. Just realized that the sides need to be swapped, so my bad. Dude, how many times is some invis brawler gonna sneak into the right side? This game is just mental warfare. It is hide and go seek in Brawl Stars. Nice dodge from Sands. Didn't get hit by any of the poison, just the good old-fashioned super. So, this is reminding me of Hypercharge meta. Whoa, Bobby, chill! Just gets Lukey. That could have been a close one. That could have been way too close. It was wide open. You can't be feeding the Fang Hypercharge like that. Why is he being used so much? A Hypercharge just to keep anyone from walking forward. And it's game for only Rome. So what did we learn? It's not Hypercharge meta, everyone. You can't just be playing Kit and Lily and throwing yourself at the enemy team until you win. Because you kind of like need the enemy to get all the gems. You kind of need to lose the whole game, and then your enemy has all the gems, and then you push in super aggressively. But what happened instead? They created pressure the whole game, and then their gem carrier died. I'll be playing with better mechanics than Sands. Guess he's been grinding. If Bobby wins 6-0, you're going bald. Did you bet with someone? Okay, well, looks like you'll keep your hair for now. Who do you think you are, Dig? It's the only thing NA will win this decade. I should remind you of the time NA almost won a world final. Whoa! Sands! The game sense. Get Boss and mess him up. Holy, am I biased? Surely not. I'm just impressed, really. Okay. Let's done on to Sands. He breaks out of it. Hypercharge on the ground. It's an easy one for Bobby. Whoa, hold up. Why did he not chain on to Lukey? Hey, whatever. He doesn't need to. Semantic won't be getting that super, and Bobby's hesitant to go for it. Patchy misses the first shot. That's an opening. Oh, okay. Wasted utility. That was a real stumble there. And Sand's probably going to get hit by Lukey here. No, not quite. Did they target Bobby or what? That was odd in the final few seconds. Goes to only Realm. Look at how hard Patchy was rejected. He had no counterplay against these assassins. But neither did Sands? And he still went 7-0? That's weird. Nope, let's see the stats. The stats never lie, right? Oh, well, they lie until the scores come in. So, hello. Oh, Maturino. Thank you, Maturino. Look at the KDs here. I'm just talking about Bobby and Sands. Let's not acknowledge Patchy. We're going to pretend that they don't exist. For Humble, you can see the error. Boss, gem carrier. Dude, 6 times is way too many deaths for a gem carrier. This song bangs. Thank you. I personally like this song for a replay or stats scene. But my replay isn't working right now for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know what could be going on. Actually, hold up. I should pull up the replay scene. And give me just a moment, everyone, because I'm swapping over the other match because we're going back and forth. Okay, looks like we're going to Hard Rock Mine next. Let's check out that draft. First pick is already in. Why so serious? Failed to play because no supported source was found. What? That's irritating. Because a user didn't interact with the document first. Bro! Google Chrome update is screwing up my autoplay. Okay. Failed to load because no supported source was found. That's tragic. How could it not find a source? Oh, whoops. Whoa. Well, that's what happens when you reload the source in the middle of the animation, I guess. Did y'all see that? That's my first time ever seeing that. Rico to finish things off for Eternal. I like the draft for Eternal. Why does bro love Fang so much? It was a white screen? Yeah, I reloaded in the middle of the draft. I didn't think anything would happen, though. That's the wonderful thing about tuning in for a Ready Set stream. You're always going to see how the sausage is made because things are getting fixed in real time here. Tribe and Eternal got interesting in the last one. With Eternal taking set number 1. Can Tribe Gaming fire back? From what it looks like, they're treating it as a scrim. Okay, a couple Mortis Shades from Diego. Looks for one more from Jubileu. Gets it. A lot of value for him. Meanwhile, the Rico is working wonders at mid. But on the lane, nope, no match for a thrower. Dude, that Penny turret projectile is so distracting. See what you got. Yeah, the gadget won't do that much for you, Diego. He tried to walk through Jubileu. Jubileu is all over him. But now here come 2 Mortis Shades and a Rico. And just like that, they're gone. Thank you, Penny. This could be a big play for Jubileu. Nope, no chain on the hypercharged bats, but he will get RBM. Could go for more. Looks like he froze on the spot. That was a little confusing. I've had a similar experience on Mortis, actually. On the new Modus. 10 seconds to go. Eternal with all the gems in hand. 2 Mortis. Ooh, Shadows. They could make their way to the enemy side. 3 seconds to go. Oh my gosh! Motep! What a legend. I can't believe he dodged all of that. You're insane, Motep. You're crazy for that. Next one. Anything about Oceania Pro players? Nope. I'm not. No way they sweep? Possible. Katuda might have been onto something. I think Katuda was. Motep Pork. No, wait, these are their real drafts? Yeah, I think they're just drafting as if they're playing ranked. Or, you know, trying out something new. You can't spend an entire week concealing. The deal is, though, in a scrim, you know that people aren't going to leak your bans. Here, however, bro, your bans are out there for the world to see. In fact, the bans are just up there on the scoreboard. We love Katuda. Katuda is the only actual, like, Brawl Stars Stan Twitter account that I know of. In English. I know that there are ones in Japanese. Who's the finals just to hide picks and bans? Funny. Wow, Luffy got hammered there. Ooh, and Jubileo put the her on him too. Could not escape the duel. Oh my gosh, the hesitation from Diego Gamer made him die. But maybe RBM can bring this back? Okay, count up the gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 gems. Few more to go. Jubileo is such an annoying little thorn in these guys' side. He's disposed of for now, but by the time that everyone's healed up, he'll be back again. Super ready for RBM. Oh, man, look at that pressure. He's still dodging so much of it. And he's ready to mute Jubileo if he so much as thinks about going for him. That's why Mortis is consistently going for Diego Gamer, knowing that he is the most vulnerable contender for dying. Oh, Diego Gamer sat high too long. Luffy gets a kill, however. A stun. Whoa, this guy's awesome, but what about your gems, bro? Oh, no. Oh, no. What about survival? Are we throwing caution to the wind? This is Eternal's game, and I don't understand why, Luffy. But okay. Maybe we should choose a different time to clip farm. I'm going to team wipe the enemy team while I'm holding the 3 gems my team needs. Ugh. There's a lot of money on the line here, too. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Truly generous. RBM is here fighting for his life. Reviewing the stats, Motep on that penny. That was the answer. Diego Gamer was having a lot of trouble getting those shades up. When Penny has the piercing projectile, those pennies penetrate the perilous phantoms. Yeah, that's right. It didn't start with the P sound, but it starts with a P. That Sirius summoned. Okay. Eminem been quiet, yo. Ever since he heard that I was fantasizing about Fang's flying flip-flops, freakishly fumbling forwards, he has kept a low profile. Go to Draft Humble? Yeah, I'm working on it. There we go. Next up for Humble. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. It has been an Only Realm day today in the Grand Finals. 2-0, 2-0. Now we're on to Ring of Fire. Let's see that draft. Looks like draft is already completed. These guys, like, really do not want to wait for anything. We already have game. I wish they would wait a little bit. Like, how are they finished with draft already? Oh, shoot, the command raid. Command, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How are you? Thanks for the raid, dude. We're in game 1 of Only Realm versus Humble in set 3. Humble still have not gotten a game win. We're going to be reversing the sides. Only Realm on the opposing end. Patchy beating up Lukey with his own star brawler. Whoa! Patchy with the jukes! Holy smokes. This guy is gliding. Love to see him in a land setting. A double stun with the Lumia Hypercharge, and the Fang goes nowhere. Okay, but an even trade, and I hear that Hypercharge. It's Luki pushing forward. That that Finks Hyper is a game winner. Only Realm just need one more push in. They should get this. Bobby with the Hypercharge basically seals the deal. Gadget popped, gets 1-2. Fumigating the point and go on to match point, in fact. They're one game off of winning this perfectly, 6-0 style in the Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational. That would be a real shocker, actually. I usually say shocker sarcastically. This would be legitimately so surprising. We're talking runners-up from last year, world champions from the previous year, humble, possibly crumble at the hands of only Realm. 6-0 would be a sorry way to exit. They would get second place. NA no longer stands for nearest airport. Yeah, it stands for nearest ambulance, bro. They're going to have to carry out Luki on a stretcher after this one. Should have watched the Bobby draft guide. Factual. So far, though, it's been a rockstar beginning for Humble. And here's a super from Bobby. Everything's going slow-mo style. He'll still be firing those shots away and pop the gadget because why not? He needs to cycle that super back, so he's going to get it however he can. Patchy on the stew. Lays in those shots for 2 kills. I would love to stagger Semantic, but they don't know his position. They're going to find out the hard way where he is. The dodge is everywhere. And a dash away for Patchy, but Semantic still impacted him with that flying kick. In the meantime, however, only Realm has taken the lead percentage-wise. Bobby pushes in. No kill on the boss. That's pretty bad. Sands with some slow-mo shots forward, but that super is negated by Luki, who eventually falls. No matter. Semantic has a hypercharge, but Bobby says, guess what? I have one too. Auto-aim stars. Let's go. WM1 Pyro action. Eliminates the Fang hypercharge owner. He still has one. Another hypercharge. Well, this is for Semantic when he comes back, but he didn't get the last hit with the kick, so he doesn't have this cycled. Still, only Realm, only a few percent away. Patchy could get the kill here once the sandbags are out of his way. They clear Colonel Ruffs, counting up. Just 3% more to go, and only Realm crown themselves the victors of this BSEN Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational. And not just in any fashion, 6-0. It doesn't get more flawless than that. Against a team such as Humble, no less. The second seed from the most dominant region in Brawl Stars, at least in the last several years. They're up there with East Asia. What can only Realm do on the big stage is the only question left unanswered. We had to keep it interesting. Oh no, we couldn't play everything out. There's no Crazy Raccoon in this invitational. What would they have done if they were here? A question I'll willingly leave unanswered, because the answer to this one is a fat stack of money. Oh yeah, we're talking the majority of the 3K prize pool. That is one match in the books, but let's review how this went. My gosh, dude. My gosh. That looks miserable. That hurts for Humble. These guys are usually quite immune to the psychological effects. I know only Realm can occasionally be susceptible to them. This has got to be a good feeling for only Realm to take this one away. But you have to wonder if it felt a little too easy for them. Was Humble sandbagging? Oh, and now the psychological warfare is truly getting started. A review of the stats. Actually a good game for Boss. But for the remainder of the roster, not at all. A legacy stew game for Patchy on one of his star brawlers. And Luki over here, just straight up one of the most mechanically talented players in all of EU. Just had a bad game on Finks, at least KD-wise, but look at the damage. Every time Draco pushed in, he was ready. But he didn't have the survivability. I think they must have just been outcomped. The Draco being the one is an interesting thing here. Okay, well, we have our verdict in the grand finals. Let's pay visit down to the consolation round because we still have one more match. So we have just a second. Tribe Gaming and Eternal. Let's review where we're going. It is open business and is likewise been a series of 2-0s. Much ado about nothing. Some real efficient matches. I don't think we'll see a single one go the distance today. No, I mean, yo, hot take, we won't see a single match go the distance after we have 2 2-0s in a row from Eternal, and it's the literal last match of the competition. Only hot takes. Outer Dafted. We got Outer Dafted. Thank you, Justice. We have the draft here. Let's get into game. They are not waiting for anyone today. Edgar jump scare. Yeah. We present to you media res. It means middle of the action. Whoa, Coway. Okay, Eternal. Just one game away from taking this one. What do you even say? There's nothing leading up to this. We kind of came in at the end of the game, but it's because there was housekeeping to do. Get to the next one. This one's for all the marbles. Could it be a perfect 6-0 in the consolation round, too? That'll be really interesting. Also want to point out, the Junkyard environment is back. I'm so happy about that because I think it has one of the greatest themes in the entire game. Three different regions in the top 3 is nice. Yeah, true. No East Asia, curiously. RBM is really keeping the distance from Motep. Must be a course correction over the last one. Diego does get that mute on Jubileu. Well done. Whoa! Yo, what's going on? What happened to Tribe? Why are they playing so much better this time? Remember, when we checked in, Eternal were at, what, 90% to maybe 4? And now Tribe Gaming are dismantling them structurally. Make it a 70% game, and this percentage is rapidly climbing. Yeah, they swapped iPads, maybe. Wow, and another push in. Still completely fruitless. Tribe Gaming will interrupt this trend of 6-0 in the final round. Or at least it was trending towards it. I'll make this a match point again. Pass the iPad to Prosy. No shot, bro. All right, all right. Bounty Hunters, we need your help. Edgar in Pro Play looks hilarious. He's very good. He's been globally banned a lot. In fact, let me give you the global bans for this match. Actually, I don't have the global bans for this match. Bobby won an international tournament. You know what? He did, I guess. He did. Has to feel some type of way. Kind of nice. Okay, now what's happening here? Eternal have a pretty sizable lead. They're 34%. It's dwindling now down to 30 and then dropping, plummeting. A push in from Eternal. Can they get a kill? We'll get one. Trade, Coway in close range versus Luffy. Mutually assured. And Diego, the last one standing as the dust settles. Coway has a hyper, though. Oh, don't you dare group up. They're going to go for it. Complete whiff from Coway, but he's still hypercharged, and he's still a Lumi, so will it matter? Luffy goes for the second jump. No luck. Diego Gamer with the mute onto Jubileu and a pickup onto Coway. A 2-for-1 deal. BOGO is what they're calling it. Bobby's second international tourney win after the 2023 Pre-LCQ Invitational. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess I casted that, didn't I? Tribe clear out the point. It's Luffy, a.k.a. Bakugo. Can this guy choose an anime character to be? Motep with a super destruction onto Diego Gamer. RBM, despite his best efforts to survive, will be taken down. Luffy gets the last percent, and Tribe Gaming from the brink of defeat. Clawback. Kawe was awesome here. What a shame. Couldn't do it for the team. And we're getting messed up. Cast pretty much everything. That's fair. That's fair. Well, if you didn't remember, I didn't cast the LCQ in 2023. And I didn't cast it in 2024 either. And I didn't do Worlds in 2025. And I didn't do MSI in 2022. But you know what? That was 4 years ago. That's very sweet of you, Night Archer. Thank you. 2026 LCQ, will I be? I don't know. Okay. Next draft, go! Aw, I was hoping to manifest it. I guess we'll just have to wait. You know what, though? I won't make you really wait. You know why? Because I'm going to play an ad for everyone so that people don't get pre-rolls and they don't get a random ad in the middle of the match. Sound good? Sound good. What do you mean I recently ran an ad and I have to wait for another? I ran that ad so long ago. What's happening? Skill issue, bro. Okay, let's run a 60-second ad. The ad is running. Anyone with a sub is very happy right now. I will be watching for draft. You don't get ads anymore, that's correct. Yeah, I know you're happy about that. Biblical greed. No, it's so that people don't get ads in the middle of the match. Might have to get one. If you hate ads that much, then it makes sense. It stinks because like on YouTube I can turn off 30 minutes of ad-free music. What I haven't had like Spotify free version for so long, but I always remember what it sounded like. I always hated the lady's voice. I thought she was intentionally annoying. Also, I remember Spotify had an ad where it was like literally cars honking. And I was like, oh, wow. This plays whenever I'm in the car. And it's the worst. Like, it's illegal to play these sounds on the radio because it's unsafe. Greedy set Y so that people don't get ads in the middle of this match. Want a break from the ads? Tap now to get 30 minutes of ad-free listening. Tap now to get 30 minutes of ad-free listening. No. Like, undoes. What car do I drive? I drive a 2009 Jeep. 2009 Jeep Wrangler. Modified. It's a Rubicon. I love my Jeep. But if you saw my Jeep, you would think I don't love it because the windshield's low-key been cracked for a while, and I haven't bothered to fix it. If you tap now, you'll get 30 minutes of ad-free listening. God, you can tell you're Texan. Outside of my excessive use of the word y'all, it's the Jeep Wrangler. Do I have a Texan accent? So greedy, I'm playing ads IRL. I'm about to launch a tactical ad towards Mahin. Only for Mahin. A targeted ad. Mahin, I'm going to send you an ad for like, you know what? You're going to get 3 back-to-back, Let's see. Potato chip ads, where like people are loudly crunching the potato chips. I have a Saskatchewan accent. No, I don't. I know what Z sounds like. He's from Saskatchewan. You played one game of ladder during your layover at Dallas Airport last week. Does that mean you experienced what it's like to be a pro player? Were you on stage? Like Bobby gets 100 ads. Tactical ad nuke, dude. Haven't seen a potato chip ad in years. I guess they decided that you bought enough potato chips, Agron. Who said that, bro? Someone said I have a Saskatchewan accent. I don't know if y'all heard that, but the smart home decided it needed to chime in. Do I see the 2022 to 2023 Bobby Prime present? What you have to acknowledge is that 2022 and 23 were like really different times. Draft was newer. Draft had not like been solved in the way it is now. Mechanically, also Bobby was more dominant in like 22 and 23. However, Bobby has been playing really mechanically well these days, or like in these last matches that I've seen. So, Chester, next time, it'll be Chester. Okay, we are going to be getting into this match. Everything has been squared away. Gadgets, star powers. Swaps are in. Eternal nearly got the match victory in the last set. Tribe Gaming brought it back from behind. Now they're hoping to do that again without being brought to the brink of defeat first. They're making a beeline to the enemy side. RBM has the answer. Within 20 seconds, ball deposited across the goal line. Luffy was nowhere to be seen, however. Waiting for that early game pressure from Luffy. Surgically played from Kawe. Ridiculously impressive stuff. And RBM evades defeat for just long enough. I can't afford to walk this one through. Luffy, Jubileo's going to have to play for some team wipe action. Going for Diego. Now cycle up towards RBM. However, you're just not getting through a Chester as a Mortis ever. Ever, ever, ever. Jubileo probably looking for the lane rotation at this point. Diego Gamer would be far ideal, but RBM's ready to intercept him. On the left side, Luffy's making a big play. That's one, looking for two. Ball being passed up the left side. Needs to be chained from behind onto Jubileo. Hypercharge, no, but it's complete waste. Can you really say it was a waste? It was to save the game. But that was brutal. I think I believe in it. You gotta ban Chester, dude. Or excuse me, you gotta ban Edgar. Global ban, ordinary set ban. Against Luffy, he will just spam it. I've seen it before. Spam Edgar, spam Mortis, target bans against Luffy. Let me give you some insight into Luffy's daily routine. Wake up, play Brawl Stars. Eat, play Brawl Stars. Eat, play Brawl Stars. Play Brawl Stars. Sleep. Repeat. It is all he does. Oh, I guess he goes on walks. Like he's physically fit. It's a goal for Eternal. They fire back. Let's get those scoreboards correct. Edgar is a problem right now. Very much is. Hypercharge Edgar is insane. To give you some perspective, everyone, the Hypercharge Buffy for Edgar adds an additional projectile to his shot. That was pretty cool from Kawe. I saw the vision, Kawe. Okay. Evasion from Jubileo. He'll be able to kill Luffy. Ball in position. I don't think Diego wants to be here. I do like the way that... Whoa! Coway! He's doing his best to avoid those shots while dealing damage and found himself away from the sight line on the goal. Luffy has a hypercharge once again, just needs a super to complete it. Jubilee, who's a dead man, pop that super, pop that hypercharge, and get in there, Luffy. Game and set, we're going to set 5. Hold up. Is this 2 NA teams in the top 3? What's happening, y'all? No. No. Don't tell me that NA's competitive. Oh, surely not. Anything but that. Our stats coming in just as we pop into the stats. Overlay. A good one for RBM. He is playing this into Mortis. And a good day to be Edgar. But overall, sub 1 KDs for Diego and Luffy. Pika picked the wrong region. Region traitor. Okay. There's only one thing left to do. Draft. Do I know the global advance for this match? I do not. Let's see if they've been sent. I have them. Yeah, I somehow missed them. They didn't load, I guess. Tribe banned Griff and Ruffs. Eternal banned Doug and Shade. Bro said free Shade, like only later to learn it's banned. Yeah. Damien's definitely global. Yeah. But it's like ultra global. Universal ban. There we go. You got Colette. Guess we making Colettes now. Tribe is trolling. How's Tribe trolling? (3-2) free win for Eternal. Let's see. Colette's pretty good, but you can still outplay her. Tribe have last pick. I'm gonna look at what they play here. They probably won't commit too hard. Because they have range. This outranges Colette, by the way. They have DPS. An anti-tank would probably be pretty useful. They're gonna go for Nadja. That can totally get run down. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Note that Penny's been banned. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. Okay, apologies for that delay, everyone. IKL said on stream before Joker left from SK that this year will be like 2023. Navi comes to EU in 3-0 sweep. SK in April. Hold on. Joker being in Totem. SK being lower. What's with Bobby and Sands? Is Patchy going to be that good to hold strong versus Zeta or maybe even win? It's an interesting prediction. I guess he was right on those departments. Can't say with confidence. I don't really look at NA, which stinks to say coming from NA. Brawl Cup is going to be, you know, the mood setter for the year. It's a good thing that we have a mid-season land. But I haven't looked at a team from North America and been like, oh my gosh, these guys like are insane. The way I can look at EU and go, holy crap, like this is some of the best Brawl Stars I've ever seen. TE looked really clean, but then they just like lost matches that were so unexpected in months 2 and 3. Okay, let's discuss the game, everyone. Really even game so far. Minute left on the clock. And it almost couldn't get more even. We're looking at almost a crack on the safe. Ooh, that's going to be a crack on Tribes. But what about Eternal? Luffy could push forward and just get 75%, but he... Whoa, hold on. Barely navigates around that nest egg on the ground. Gosh, with surgical precision. If he had decided not to defend the right side, he could have cracked the safe. So what gives? What exactly is their plan? Luffy has played Byron like this in a previous set. They didn't win. In fact, I don't think he got a single kill. He was just playing for... support. Well, this is ugly. This is not working at all. There's no way RBM's getting through all this. Look at all those hatchlings. But a worthy effort. Still, I don't agree with the decision-making. I think Colt could have lasered that down. Or, you know, at least gotten quite a bit of damage. If we had just seen Luffy play aggro for the crack earlier. He's not even doing safe damage. Like, I understand that's not his priority. We are getting into match point. It is match point again for Eternal. This is their first match point since set 3, when it looked like they were actually going to 6-0 things. Now, in the industry, everyone, there is a name for this. For this 2 sets, then 2 sets, then 1 set to the person who looked like they were going to 3-0. It's called the complete waste of time. I'm only messing, but still. Look at all the pressure from the hatchlings and a lack of piercing. Fraudulent reverse sweep. Yeah, definitely not a sweep. RBM's going to go for a bit of destruction, but did he want more? Opening up the left side helps. I think he also kind of wanted to break open this 1-2 is right. Getting rid of the hatchlings is going to be a chore. It takes a lot of ammunition for him to do so. Look at all of them pouring out of the enemy side. Luffy's easily overwhelmed. Diego Gamer is able to pierce these things, but he has to tank them all to the face. You just don't have safe damage on Tribe. Oh! Can we pretend like we didn't see it? Motep. Motep. It's okay. I saw nothing. Now, Luffy will win this 1v1, and he will get safe damage. JK. He's going to wedge himself on the right side to be a thorn, but ultimately hypnotize. Ooh, the heal. Wait, could this be the comeback? RBM not receiving heals. He was depending on Luffy for everything. Now Luffy's just going to get safe damage and be like, yo, by the way, I wasn't the problem. They're behind by a crack. 30 seconds to go. The fight appears to be at the enemy side. Should be a defense. Now RBM Needs some assistance in taking down Motep. Gosh, look at how defensive this brawler is. Well, injection matters for Luffy, but he's still taking a bunch of damage from those hatchlings. 1, 2 shots in a row brings Luffy to just 1 tap. RBM's going to send it. But how can they possibly do this? Okay, they can almost get a crack. Diego needs to get in position. Diego with the super, maybe? 49? No, not even close to 28. And Eternal get it done in set number 5. They stumbled for a moment, but they picked themselves back up and gave themselves that 3rd place ribbon. Well done, Eternal. And the results are in, everyone. Your final standings for the Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational from BSEN are 1st place, Only Realm, 2nd place, Humble, 3rd place, Eternal, and 4th place, Tribe Gaming. And everyone else lower than that. They went out on the Swiss stage. Awesome stuff, folks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm so glad we get to do these invitationals before each LAN. Always a complete blast. Do not go yet. Just give me a couple minutes of your time while we wind down the day and find someone to raid. Okay. Raid Ave. We can raid Ave. But give me a second first. Give me a moment. I'm going to raid Ave. Avery LKX. Finals call my name. I read that differently first. I thought you wanted me to say your name like it was a final call. And GAC16, your BSEN Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational organizer. Okay, everyone, let's get a raid going. Before we go, everyone, I want to say thank you to the folks at BSEN for always coming to me to ask for this to be casted. It's always a pleasure of mine to do this. It is a community effort, really, and the people at BSEN work very, very hard. You see all these graphics around me. These are all made by folks at BSEN, so thank you, It's Radio, for putting these together, and thank you to everyone else for coordinating it. Want to give a shout out to the folks that I've been speaking to in the production channel, Fresh and Div Yanch, aka Penguin, has been here too. GAC for always putting so much time aside to work on this in spite of having final exams coming up. And a couple more people I want to thank. Thank you to Emoji Shrug for his incredibly generous donations today. Same to you, GAC, by the way. But to Emoji Shrug especially for just an unreal amount of subs and bits that he gifted and cheered today. And for the $2,000 he donated to the prize pool. That prize pool is now almost at $3,000. And that's really what keeps these things happening. So thank you to all those people I mentioned, and thank you, of course, you were expecting this. I bet you were. I bet you were thinking about it the whole time. You were thinking about how I was going to thank you, the viewer, huh? Well, that is what I was going to do. Thank you for coming by and watching these things. It's the community aspect that makes everything worth it. I appreciate you, and goodbye. This has been the Pre-Brawl Cup Invitational. See you later, everyone. Goodbye. See you later. Thanks for watching. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.